Alrighty. Yo, I don't like that. That shit always makes me feel like there's the fucking someone banging on my door. It sounds too real, bro.
My heart dropped.
Wasn't me.
I know.
Or was that you?
No, that's the homie Coco. Coco, please don't do that one. It scares me. Trying to get a big fish. Trying. This one might be decent.
Big fish. Look in the mirror.
Hey, yeah. A little bit of food. Wild.
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Women. Want a break from the ads?
Baba Booey.
This guy crazy. Alright. I just fired up the stream. I'm gonna start playing some Elden Ring, I think.
Alright, boys, keep it PG. Well, not PG-13, but keep it respectful. We gotta be PG-13.
Sorry, that's my dad. She makes balances, it breaks balances. In game. Come on, man. So I gave you 40. You did that to me?
That one a bit loud. That one on like 200 volume.
That's nothing. There's no fucking symbols. 40. I mean, I guess.
Reverb.
Cost 50 cents.
I do have food soon, so we'll be
Nuh-uh.
Okay. Nuh-uh to you. Phil, keep that one more time.
Ja, is warm hier dan. Het is snikheet. Snikheet.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
En een sneaker.
Weet je wat ook ideaal is in Rotterdam? Toen je gewoon die pambaan weer naar beneden kan pleuren.
Sure.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. Me too. One baklava to go, please.
I have 170,000 Nigerian dollars.
He's a Nigerian prince. My gosh.
Yo, Coco, chill.
The soundboard's going crazy. How do I turn the soundboard volume down? Ah, I see.
You right click it. No. Right click the soundboard. It says it on the
Hey, I see it. I see it. There we go. There we go.
You don't have to mute it if you want.
Yeah, it was an ear raper.
That was loud. It's all good, Coco. He didn't know it was that loud.
Let's get it. We on that Elden Ring.
Isn't that the one where you can ride like a goat? Like a mount? Or a sheep or something?
Yeah, it's a goat like thing. This game's dope as fuck, and you can play co-op like literally within like the first 10 minutes of turning the game on.
Oh, dude, that's nice.
Yeah, that's why I asked if you had it. I'm like, 'cause this guy would be able to. I'd be able to fucking drop in this man's lobby like immediately.
It's one of the few I don't own. Quite a few of the games. Not recently. Never grabbed Elden Ring. Just didn't grab it because I've never played any like the Dark Souls type, and I know that one's very Dark Souls-esque.
This is honestly one of the first ones I picked up. I never played any of the other ones. A lot of my friends were real hype about Elden Ring at launch, and I picked it up, tried it with them, and they were like, "You never played a FromSoft game?" And I'm like, "No." And then they started getting me into all the Dark Souls and showed me fucking Bloodborne, and I think the only one I haven't played is Demon Souls, and that's because it's a like a PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Will you hurt your mans? Like, impossible to dodge. Oh, I got this man bugged. Nope. That's a lie. Chain link flail and a golden seed.
Even that's almost full.
Are those your doggos I hear in the background?
Yeah. Bruni and Bailey.
Bruni and Bailey?
Bruni and Bailey. See, Bruni is, he's a American Pit iced mix. Bruni is one of the types of pits. They're real good pits. Bruni's just loud. If you hear barking, it's Bruni. He's trying to let everybody know what's going on. It's like, hey, someone's here. And then there's nothing there, and then he's like, oh, my bad.
I fucking died. No. Damn, what a piece of shit. I gotta fight my way back through all that. That's why I wish I had the homie Alan here.
Dude, I had it.
God damn it, he respawns. I was hoping he wouldn't.
Hold on. I'm doing that.
Know where we're going? We're hitting the greens, guys. Let me see.
Wow.
The greens, guys.
My timing is so bad.
That's why this goes good.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll just re-clear it again.
She has a shuffle. She does the space.
Let's do.
Right back there.
Meh. I was more of a roulette guy when I gambled.
This guy's got $100 chicken frozen. So it's with ham. It's weird. These were some shit like this. I'm not sure. floor. Not really where I'm at. I'm just gonna stay and pray. I have this hand. I gotta see what the first card is. The 5 or less, and then twist. If it's a 5, I'll be fine. Or I'll be. I just don't know. Regardless. So 3, me 2. There it is. Straight. I want $1. Fucking.
Why did my animation locked? I'm so fucking pissed off. I can't believe the game can do that to you.
Plus. Let's go. Six.
Pucker my butt cheeks, man. That's crazy.
Open the table.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I don't. Hey.
Awesome. Cleared that fucking tower.
That does not look real. Homie literally lifted them up it. See these two? I don't know if your Discord still isn't here.
I do. I just don't have two screens. Homie looks like a Muppet. From a live stream?
It's not look real.
Thank you for the pictures of
Oh, these online dealers.
Yep. And I was gonna get a low card because this guy hit on a 13, which is a fucking joke. Oh my god, this guy is so fucking happy. His ass lost and he would have won.
How many decks do they use? Holy shit, is that like 4 decks? Say, fuck your card counting. Just load this thing up.
Five, six, seven. Let's go. 13 versus 5. So let's see what.
Next in line.
We're doing good out here. Tables. I'm at 5 wins in a row on the tables. And first hour, I'll take some more slots.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Bang.
How big is this game?
This guy's on a 7-game win streak. Oh, shit.
How long do you think it would take you to download a 48 gig game, Alan?
You here?
Oh, he's deafened and muted. He stepped away.
Probably take care of the dogs.
I forgot how much fun this game was. I have 350 plus hours on this game.
What are you playing again?
Elden Ring.
Oh, yeah, you said that. Brain farting.
I played it when it came out super heavy and then just exhausted it. Fucking
Yeah.
had got so far in it, I like damn near 100%ed my main file and gotten pretty much every crazy weapon and armor set that I wanted in the game, and was like, alright.
Yeah.
Nothing more to do here.
Take a 10. Even better. Double down. Let's go, Blacktail. Perfect, double down. Let's go. Dude. I'm having a banger time at the table right now. I would turn up your stream right now, but like I'm talking to you, that's not.
Oh, it's all good.
I gave you the follow last night before I went to bed.
Enter the Everjowl.
Finally, I lost. Give me a jack.
Blade, the half-wolf.
No, it doesn't matter.
Help me, sir.
I can't double on this. I just can't. Too much. Get $32 hand. It'd be crazy, but.
Darrowell.
I bust. Dang. No.
Thank you, Blade.
Thought they busted.
Blade's the true hero.
Alrighty.
Shit's- Yo, where's Kurt in the chat? What up, brother? Nah, that was Blide, brother. Blide the half-wolf. Dude, I got like 4 hours on this file. Not even 4 hours, like 3.5 maybe. And I've like been all over Limgrave already. I'm about ready to start heading back into the castle now and take on Margit here soon. Getting a good feel for the game real quick again. I need to change my death counter though. Hopefully I don't get smacked by this fucking guy. Death counter's at 3 for this session. Oh, he was coming in hot. He wants a horseback battle? Alright. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. I'll fight you like a man. That's hilarious. I said I'll fight him like a man, and I get my literal ass handed to me. Holy moly. I gotta change the deaths. We died 4 times this session now. Damn. Cheeto straight saw me get whacked up. That's funny. Getting overconfident in a Souls game.
I'm trying to hit a crazy side bet. Like $3-4 on each side.
Oh shit. Will you ride?
cast pairs. Yeah. Almost with perfect pairs, but. I'm gonna let you go forward, but I feel like I'm just talking too much.
No, you're good, brother.
I'm gonna join one of the gambling VCs.
All right, man. Knock it out. Have fun. Come back and hang out here in a few.
That would, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I will peace out.
Where's the fucking... Somewhere around here. I don't remember where. There's a ruin entrance. I remember. There it is. Help me. Try to see if Philip wanted to play this maybe, and his response to my interest in Elden Ring is I'm just an FPS noob. Well, I'm just a gamer, and I just play games with my friends, man. I don't know. I don't know why it's so hard to try and twist people's arms into playing fucking new games. Nobody wants to fucking play games. Nobody wants to try nothing new anymore. I'll play whatever the fuck I can afford, man. As long as I got the money for it, I'll try something new with the homies. Everybody's so stuck in their ways. This is all I know. I can't get into anything else because this is what I play. Whap whap. Sad for me. And you got a stone helmet on, bitch. Don't call me a piece of work. Take this scroll, bitch. I need anything from her? I don't think I'm going to be running a sorcery build this run. I thought so. I almost missed this. Let's level up. Take some more endurance and everything in health. Let's go dex. Alright. What else do I need to do before I go into... We could just go for it. Ugh, yuck. Let's go fight a tree god. Go get another piece of the flask. I need to go here after as well. I need here. 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 Damn, it's quite a bit. Got a couple more stops to make before I go take on Margit. I'll be in tip-top shape for the first boss though. Lost grace discovered. I'm gonna do a game boost real quick. I feel like I have slightly less than 60 FPS. Kill a couple background apps and do this boost. Just 1 second. Sorry about the delay. That like fucking 3.5 gigs of fucking released memory. That should fucking help out a little bit. It's more room. Oh, look at that. Now we're back at 59, 60 FPS. We love it. Unlock? Yeah, of course we're gonna unlock it. Fucking Warriors Cookbook. Let's go, baby. I wonder. There's not. Interesting. Elden Ring's slowing down a little bit. Or everybody's just playing solo. Like, I don't understand. Nice. None of the changes you made will go into effect until you quit the game. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I remember this. Oy. That's actually gay as AIDS. We farming. Second breath. Nice. Oh, farm your souls. Calm down. Don't you fucking come at me. Somewhere, a heavy door is opened. Nope, I was facing the right way. What is that saying? That you fucking... Okay. Alright. My bad. Sorry about the delay. I'm just trying to figure out why I'm not capped at 60 FPS. Like, my rig obviously can handle this fucking game. I just don't know why it's not capped at 60 FPS. It's kind of bewildering to me. I might have to restart the game and load it through NVIDIA with the recommended settings and see if that'll do anything. Hello, sir. We are the Elden Ring, sir. We are the Elden Ring. Yes, he too is part of the Elden Ring. Follow me or let's fucking get it, brother. Cemetery Shade, this nasty fucker. That should count as 2 deaths. Holy moly. Yo, he ate my butt cheeks up so fast. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. That's crazy. You load in, babe, or what the fuck's up? Well, the homie that helped me died, but I got it done. Thank you, homie. All right. Tree Avatar. Uh-oh. Don't hurt my friend. Holy moly. Clapping my cheekies. Bruh. That's actually absurd. Jesus Christ, man. Healing Observer. Oh, get my ass, get the cloud, get the cloud. Alright, we're just gonna not for now. I'll leave this marked. Oh, nice. That needs to be taken away. And we need to put a marker here that shows it's a boss. Nice. Definitely not a secret passage.
What up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Oh, not much. Had dinner. Just
I figured. Yeah, I'm fucking
how's the rum going?
good. I was getting my ass blasted by a mini boss for a little bit there, so I had to just step away. The death screen was getting a little tedious. Not quite strong enough for that motherfucker yet. Man, it's such a fucking good game, though. I was asking another one of my buddies if he had it or if he would play it or whatever, and
Bro, what are those caterpillars?
they typically,
Caterpillars.
yep. So you typically see these around these circles. They're called Evergaol, and it's basically just like a jail for a boss. And once you enter this, it takes you to like a secluded realm where you fight in this circle against a boss. I think these guys, they don't really do anything until you attack them. And if I'm not mistaken, they drop just reagents of some type. Yeah, ruin fragments. So they don't really do anything unless you attack them. They're just kind of around to signify that an Evergal is nearby.
Right, like if you spot one of those, you know that
There's a boss fight you can fuck with nearby. They're not always so like in the open like that, so sometimes when you see those, it's like your hint to start scouring the area, you know. Another sacred tear. This giant fucking thing. Rock turtle with a goddamn museum on his back.
Tell me you can fight him.
Yeah, 100%. So when you take these out, you basically have to collapse their legs. You just run around in circles, typically on mount, to avoid the like AoE and the ground slam that they do. But once you take their legs out, they fall to the earth, and they aren't a fightable unit anymore.
Bro's got a bell for a ball sack.
Yeah, literally.
I love it.
But you can go up inside the museum on their backs once you defeat them, and you can use them to, it's either upgrade or duplicate really, really powerful items. Don't mind me, just stealing some runes from the dead.
Oh, they don't need them anymore. Plus, the best of the loot's already been looted. Look, all the lids are off, which means somebody had to open them before you.
For real, been ransacked.
Just taking what's left.
How long do you think it would take you to download a 50 gig game?
Let me think. Let's see. So, something that was roughly that size. These. Overwatch 2 is 45, right at 46. It took me, I want to say a little over an hour. Probably be about an hour.
Okay. I don't know, man. I'm really digging on the game. I was considering gifting it to you if you think you'd dabble with it with me at all.
Of course I'd play it. That's not a question. I just don't want you to waste any money right now. Save it for me, man.
Yeah, but this is a title that's well worth it, though. Like, and DLC for it's about to drop, so there's going to be a lot of people playing it, right now and going forward through the DLC. So I feel
just like side by side work together.
so like, okay, you know how on 76 when we make you the team leader, when you go into certain places or whatever, it marks that as like your dungeon, and we can enter with you or go solo.
Yes.
Okay, so imagine anytime we group up, even in the open world, it's like you entered one of the zones on 76 while we're grouped.
So it's my world, and you're just.
And I would literally be just a helper in your world. So, if we kill a boss in your world, and I haven't killed it in my world, and you're ready to progress and go beyond that boss into the next area, I would still have to kill it in my world to gain access to the next zone to go and find your little summoning stone.
Is solo based.
Yeah. So we'd have to alternate, like, in each other's worlds when we do, like, certain bosses or things like that. But, I can always, like...
Actually, like, co-op. Not just, like, you're just kind of... You come in for a mission, but, like, straight up co-op. It's just...
Yep, so you can venture around... You can venture around the open world... Oh, you're good. Tase. Move around. Why are you causing problems?
Sorry, my cousin came in and she likes to do arts and crafts. And she put a marble in a balloon and blew it up. And she was shaking around and sometimes she took hold and I took it and I spun it like a tornado for a second. I handed it to her and it wouldn't stop spinning. She was giggling, so I'm feeling a tickle. But I get you though that it's like 76 in that aspect.
Yeah, there's what is it? In the multiplayer tab, you get an item at the start of the game called a furled finger, and you basically just use it to mark the ground beneath you and leave a summoning stone to other players at that exact location in their world as well. So basically, you would just have to go to wherever your friend dropped their stone, and then once you see their stone, you click on it, you summon them to your world, and then you guys can fuck around in that area for a while together. The open world's kind of locked off in like big chunks. You can do like a huge chunk of the open world area before you get like an invisible wall, and it's like, hey, you gotta go into the next zone and summon your buddy there. But any one of the dungeons that you find, the little hidden catacombs and stuff, they all have summoning stone areas where you can pull other players, friends and randoms from. And then, like I said, in the whole full open world, you can do it as well. After you complete a dungeon or like a boss in the area, it kind of ends the session, and because the game is like, okay, you completed the nearby boss, that's all you should have needed help for, and it kind of kicks your friend out and puts you back in single player, so you can leave the zone or whatever. But you can always, you know, typically in most locations, there are some caveats where like if you kill like the main boss of Limgrave in the castle, you won't be able to summon me anywhere in Limgrave anymore, because the game thinks that you've completed Limgrave, so the boss is dead, so you're obviously good enough to fight everything in Limgrave on your own, so you won't be able to summon me in Limgrave anymore. So it's basically how much we want to do before we do each major boss is like the amount of time that we're given to play co-op. If we rush the main bosses, then you'll be doing, a big chunk of, a lot of the side quests and stuff on your own, or, the little dungeons and catacombs you'll be doing solo. But if we were to do all of the side quests, the dungeons, the fucking, I don't know if you're still watching right now, but like all these little fucking, like there's catacombs here, there's a cave here, I don't have it found yet, but there's a cave there, there's a cave there, catacombs there, there's a boss in that village. Like, all these little places that I'm rolling over, we could potentially go do each of those one at a time and have you summon me at each of those locations, and we just knock all those out, get you as juiced up as possible, and then we go fight the boss, which is typically how I've played when I play with other people. But, yeah, you just have to keep in mind that once you complete, like, a major checkpoint boss, you're, like, cut off from co-op in that zone until you beat the game and start New Game Plus. And then all the bosses are respawned again, and then you're allowed to resummon in those zones. It's just on a harder difficulty.
It's a little confusing. So you can play with your buddy up to the boss. Once you beat the boss, you just can't go back to that area.
Yeah, it's insane. And I am not ready. As you can see, he just one-hit me for 75% of my life. Not ready to fight him yet. I just wanted that item there and the save spot. the save points, the little sites of grace that you open up, you can use to fast travel between. Oh, this guy's still creeping out at me. Oh my god, I thought he wouldn't leave. Is this forcing this fight? I'm not ready.
Skedaddle.
As soon as it lets me open the map again, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like, okay, when you're in combat, you can't open the map to fast travel. So, like, you walk out of the catacombs here. This site of grace is called the first step. This is the first, like, save spot that you come across.
Oh, to the right or to the left of the cave. I see. Yeah. You gotta remember that's just a gotcha.
Yeah. So when you come out here, all of this green area is like considered the first zone. This is Limgrave.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't.
There's a delay, I know.
Most of that's green.
Yeah, pretty much everything that I'm hovering around right now. This is like considered the starting zone. Yeah, so this is everything that we would be able to run around and do together until we went into this castle that I just zoomed in on. Once you see the little castle area on the left-hand side, once we go there and clear that castle and kill those two bosses there, you won't be able to summon me anywhere in the green zone anymore. Because the game's like, okay.
Summon you in the next one?
But, yep, as we progress into the next area, which is covered by the clouds, yeah.
You could summon me in your world.
Because I haven't killed that boss, yep, after we clear it for you, so then you could turn around and then, yep, that's what you do when you play co-op. You literally just piggyback. You essentially do everything twice, but because like, whoever's the host gets the loot and stuff. You get, like, whenever the boss dies or the end of the cave, boss or whatever, whenever they die, you get an item and it goes only to the host. The other person that was there typically just gets like some usable items or whatever as like a thank you for helping them out.
Yeah, I thank you for being there with your buddy.
Yeah.
I like that feature though. That way it's not like, I mean, you could kind of cheese that, but it's not as bad as some movies.
Why won't it let me fast travel? I'm like combat locked with this giant fucking monstrosity.
There's a way.
I'm gonna have to like kill myself. Or nope, if I just rest. If I rest, it'll reset. Anytime that you rest at a site of grace, it restores all of your potions and tops your health off and shit. And it also resets the entire world. Every non-boss enemy that you've killed up until that point gets reset, yes. So now that guy's laying back down again, he's not combat triggered, and I can fast travel out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting super close to being ready to take on the first castle. Not a whole lot left to do.
I gotta say, I really do enjoy the idea that combat, or co-op, not combat, it's not co-op. It's kind of a nice concept. I don't really see that often.
Yeah, me and Curtis had an insane amount of fun playing this together. There's so much, dude. Like, the game is, honestly, it's massive. I think there's like 165 bosses altogether between like main storyline and all the little caves and catacombs and little side quests and stuff that you can do. I see streamers frequently advertising on their titles like full clear 165 bosses, no death, level 1, whatever fucking challenge they're doing. This is crazy if you're still watching here. I remember the first time I came across this well, I was like, whoa, a well in an elevator? Where does this take me? I'm like looking on the map, like thinking, like, oh, where am I gonna pop out at? Give it a moment. Let me see, it was payday. How much was my check? Yeah, brother man.
Bro, you're descending on down the hell, bro.
That's what I'm saying. The first time I got here, I was like,
Going,
how far
going,
does this fucking go?
going.
So I'd never seen a Dark Souls game that took you to an entirely new map zone. Once you get down here and you open up the map, you're technically, like, the whole upper world is completely grayed out to you. You are literally underground so far that you don't have access to the surface anymore.
Oh, dude, that's so sick. I see that. That's cool, man.
And it has its own network of underground fast travel points that you can go to and whatnot. But yeah, I was like, the first time I found this place, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm a little too low level to venture down here, so we're gonna go back to the surface. But I just wanted to show you.
Look at that, dude. That's pretty too, man. That's a cool
Dude,
looking
the
game.
game is fucking gorgeous, bro.
How does is there like classes,
Yep.
races?
Just classes. So
Just like
you,
so human.
yeah, they're all pretty much human types. There's just like there's knights, Templars, priests, clerics, bandits, samurais, wretches, and basically the different class style just determines your starting attributes. So you kind of have to think about what kind of play style you want before you choose which class, because the class will kind of give you a stat edge into those particular categories to help you utilize certain skills or certain weaponry that you kind of want to prioritize for that particular playthrough. I've always kind of enjoyed the wretches after a while because they start with just 10 stats across the board, but you don't get any starting armor and you get like kind of a shitty weapon. But it's like that's like the caveat. It's like you start with the highest stats possible, but you don't get any gear. Whereas
What's
the
that
other
big thing
classes,
behind you scratching that tree?
that's a rune bear. That is a very, very strong bear.
Let's say that's a big thing over there.
I'll run past it on my mount. I don't really want to fight it right now. It'll probably whoop my
That
ass.
thing is huge.
But yeah, they're very fast too. Once you trigger its combat,
That's got dope.
pissed.
Smacked it once.
Yep, and I'm gone. I'm gone. He's pissed.
That thing is fast. Wow.
Yeah, they're very strong
And
too.
the boar where he took down the tree.
Yep,
Dang.
that gives him a physical attack bonus for a short period of time after the roar. So you gotta be real careful. Yeah, I actually play this game on a controller. I think it's a little bit easier than mouse and keyboard. Run through this, get my check mark out the way, bing bada boom.
It's the world wild when I step in a room.
Saints Bridge. So we'll head up this way. We go into dashboard, manage What is this? There is somebody has a Steam key for Elden Ring for $40. That's $20 off.
Yeah, man. I will definitely play it if you get it, but I don't want to push you.
I know, I'm just big fucking hype off it right now. It's been a lot of fun. And I love
What do you
getting,
think about it?
I just love playing games with the homies, man.
Me too. It gets. I won't lie. I've played the Fishing Planet by myself for, and I shit you not, exact hours in this game. 437 hours. I've played almost 500 hours by myself.
Jesus.
And
Holy
I
moly. That's more hours than I have on Elden Ring altogether.
and all I do
Solo
is
and
just
co-op.
sit here. I just sit here, bro. I don't get to do anything. I usually do talk to people most of the time. Just late at night. I wind down. And I get so into it. Get some fish. Just sit. Dude, why are you trying to hurt the guy who's taking you to the underworld?
The Tibia Mariner.
Is that his name?
Yep. There's also a co-op mod that you can download for Elden Ring that'll make it so you can use your mount while grouped, and there's no limitations. Like you don't get those invisible boundaries that I mentioned earlier, and you also don't have any PvP combat while you're grouped. You're like locked in an isolated instance of the game. But those saves on the mod are separate from the standard game save files. So any character that you make in the modded version, you won't have access to on your own if you do decide to go in like PvP ever. There are some people that play this game purely for PvP. Like they get their characters to about like level between 75 and 150 and just sit in like a couple of major areas and just literally PvP.
Wait for another person to challenge you.
Yeah, so like the little
That's not
gold
really my thing.
the gold summon sign that I told you that you put down to pull a friend in, they have red summon signs that you put down that's literally just an active, yep, it's literally someone just looking for a duel.
I mean, that's cool, though. I mean, that's cool. That's not my thing, I'll be honest, but that's cool.
Yeah, I never really, like, I didn't mind the invasions because you're typically, it's like two of you versus one person when you do get invaded, so it's like all right, we gotta take this one guy down together and then we can get back to playing. Or they also have another item which is pretty interesting called it's like a hunter's boon, and if you have it active, anytime that you get invaded, you'll request the aid of a hunter, and if another player in the world has the secondary item for the hunter's boon, they'll basically receive a calling to aid, anytime a like a person who's hunter booned gets invaded, so it'll turn it into a 3v1.
That's kind of sick, though.
Yeah,
Just
so the guys that
you wanna
the
be
guys that
sick there?
invade are like,
I'm following
usually like strapped to the teeth, and they're ready to get down. So it's like you trying to like play with the homies. You can get as much help as possible to kind of secure and hold your guys' ground.
That's awesome. That feature.
There's a fun item that you get that will turn you into a random object in the area, and you can stay literally stealth hidden. So if you get invaded, you can use it and turn yourself into like a box or a rock and just kind of like hide from the other player and cheese him forever. Me and Kurt used to do that. We would like it happened a lot in one of the schools, Rhea Lucaria, and you would get oftentimes turned into like a bookshelf or something. And me and Curtis would just walk into like the libraries as a bookshelf and just stand against the wall and just chill forever and watch dudes run around and look for us and smack walls. And
Just being sneaky.
nice.
So, what build are you going for, hypothetically?
I'm running a strength build this run. I'm all
Strength?
melee.
Okay.
All melee. The first time I played this game, I was a sorcerer. I played with spells, and I had high intelligence and mind for mana pool, and I just basically stayed like mid to far range and just casted spells and beat them down before people got close to me.
That's cool.
There's one spell that you could unlock towards the end of the game that was literally the Kamehameha. You would channel for a second, you would blast your weapon forward, and it would channel a straight beam at your target, just a giant blue laser beam that you would just channel in a single direction. And as long as somebody, or like the boss or a player, stayed in it or got staggered in it, you could just absolutely eradicate HP bars.
Oh, that's sick.
Warning, this is not a digital code and it cannot be activated on an existing Steam account. This is a unique account for one customer only. Oh, I see why it's so cheap. It's not a digital code. It's apparently, after completing the purchase, you receive login password with both Steam account and email assigned to it. You're basically purchasing a Steam account that has the game on it. I see. That's not what we want to do. I don't want to get the guy a separate Steam account to play the fucking game. Yeah, I'm always a little hesitant when I see those prices that are that low. I'm like, game's $60 right now. Why are you selling a key for $34?
Yo, that's a little low, bro. That's like, I don't know.
Yeah. I'd have to just gift it to you on Steam. It looks like there's no keys for cheap that aren't an actual key and not a fucking account for sale like that. Dude, what is going on? I keep getting tabbed out. I'm just trying to play the fucking game. Like opening a whole bunch of fucking different apps on accident.
I'd be doing that on accident too, bro. I don't know how many times I've accidentally clicked Osu on my hotbar that opens Spotify and my computer just freaking
It's just locks.
and it's like, bro, I just wanted music, but I didn't wanna play music. I wanted to listen to it.
I didn't want to play music. I wanted to listen to it, he says.
I gotta get better at the ukulele, so one day on stream I can play music for you while you're running the raid or something.
This guy in the background just being my local resident bard.
Yeah, dude. I'm the barterator. Is there a bard in Elden Ring?
No.
That would be hilarious. No. That would be. I officially finished fishing after 9 days at that place. I made $236,076.
Jesus.
It sounds like a lot, but if I drop $60 on the new DLC for this, I could be level 80. This game used to be like totally free to play and like it was kind of pay to win, but it was more like you just paid coins, so like you just skipped time. It wasn't like you paid coins for anything, so you were able to skip time. And like I think they had exclusive like live bait you could use. Oh, you dropped him.
It is homie.
Right over the edge. I remember I was watching a buddy play darts, and he fell one time, and this dude got so mad he threw his controller. Oh, I was like, dude, you had an accident. It's okay. Glad to know that's still a thing, though. Falling is very painful. Did I jinx you?
No, I just got like triple hit by 3 guys at
Oh, I
once.
see, they jumped you. I thought I jinxed you and you totally just, just tripped over the wall.
When you die, all of your runes fall on the ground, and you gotta make it back to where you died to pick your runes up again. And your runes are used to purchase items and level up. So very important stuff, to not lose those. If you die 2 times and you didn't make it back to your rune location to pick up your runes, they're gone. So every time you die, it's kind of a shut up and nut up moment to get back to your runes. Don't want to die on the way back. Okay. Chilling, chilling, moving along, moving along. Oh, yep, yep. So the white signs on the ground typically offer some sort of tips from the community. Like this note here says, didn't expect up. Well, I step out into the room and it goes up. The room raises and pushes you into spikes and will one-shot you. So these guys marking here. And another one that says seek down, letting you know that you want to trigger that, let the floor go up, and then fall down. First off, well done. Thank you, thank you. Well, these guys look gloomy. Shoosh. So many zomboids down here. We gotta go. We gotta go. Pretty sure the zombies can't use ladders, so... Pull the lever. Multiplayer. I'm going to use a remedy. See if there's any gold signs here. Oh, there are! Let's, do we want Victoria, or do we want America's, I don't even know what that would be. We'll take Victoria. So I'm summoning another player right now to help me with the boss. And then what I'm going to do is go here, here. You should see a notification shortly.
Oh, man.
It's an excellent game, man. I honestly, I hope it's something that you'll get into and can enjoy even without me. I've really enjoyed this title, so even if we're not playing, hopefully it's something that you'll enjoy enough to dabble with on your own sometime and get some good value out of. But I definitely want to geek with you today. He's ready. I will, once you have it downloaded, what I will do is during your initial startup, I'll have you share your screen, and I'll basically assist through the character creation to explain and guide you up until the first area where you unlock a grouping. It's about 10-15 minutes into the game. You just have to do like the initial starting zone. Not too long at all. Some of the other Dark Souls were a little more grueling with the multiplayer aspect. You had to play for hours before you could purchase the items that were needed to summon other players. Yeah, that'd have been tough as hell on my own at this level. There's like a meme for the Dark Souls games where it's after a certain amount of time, it's considered fashion
I'll be
souls.
right back. Gonna walk the dog. 1 second.
Alright, for sure, brother. Oh boy. Help me, Rambo. Oh shit. medallion. Man, that's what's up. Enhances roars and breath attacks. Roars and breath attacks. I think I died a second time. I forgot to mark that. Hell yeah. Chock full of venerated warriors. Puff chests, has-beens. Did you?
What's up, buddy? I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to walk the dog.
No problem, brother. That happens. Did you start the download before you left?
I did.
Love
It's
it.
at 30%. Quite sure it's been a little slow compared to normal, but even with it being a little slow, estimated probably, honestly, if I closed a bunch of apps, it probably would.
Nice. Can use the Morning Star now. Nice. I am 5 hours in and I just upgraded my weapon for the first time. Feels good.
Homie, he got a piece of mail.
Huh. Hey brother, I got your mail for you. Man, Alan, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. I'm actually really excited, dude. I'll wait till you got it downloaded and we're going and making your character or whatever, but I think what I'll do is I'll make another level 1 character again just to kind of get you through the starting zone, and then once we kind of get you a little caught up, I can swap back to this guy if I want to. That way it doesn't feel super cheesy for the first little bit. I could hop on my level like 200-300 main, just pop in your lobby and just one-shot things with meteorites. Fucking
Nah, dude. Let's do it the hard way.
the way
Sounds fun.
the way FromSoft intended.
Let's do it.
Have you played a Souls game before?
Yeah.
Man, that's awesome. This was the game that got me into him too, dude. That's really cool. I thirsted after I got a little taste of this game. I thirsted so hard. I was like, oh my god. I downloaded and bought like all the Dark Souls trilogy and played 1, beat it, played 2, fucking got real far, didn't beat 2. 2 is really tough. And then played and beat 3, put a whole bunch of hours on 3. That one was a really amazing title. I love how just quickly the game ramps. Like, it's open world, and you kind of have to do like some certain bosses, like major storyline bosses, in a particular order. But for the most part, you can really go wherever you want, and it's so awesome to see like just how quickly the game will scale out of nowhere if you overstep an area that's you shouldn't be at. You'll just be doing your thing, killing guards, grinding XP, and the next thing you know, you're getting invaded by a guy you didn't even mean to trigger, and he's fucking just stepping all over your dick.
Oh, this ain't my hood.
The map system has a pretty nice function where you can drop a beacon that'll be placed down. It'll put like a giant blue light that's visible while you're playing as well, that you can see in the sky and like run towards. And then you can also put markers on the map. So like say you trigger a fight like that you walked into and weren't aware of, and you're literally getting your salad tossed, you can place a marker on the map and put like a skull icon or something right there to kind of remind yourself, hey, There's a boss right there. And that fucker hurt. Be careful. Come back later. My first file, I had markers all over the place.
Like markers to avoid.
Like, so are you peeping the stream?
Yeah.
So the markers menu, you can place one of 10 markers at any location you want. That will just be shown on your map screen only. That 10 different icons, you can use like a sword to signify combat, or a skull to signify a really hard boss that you're stuck on. You can put a diamond for like, treasure, or if there's like a spot that you have things that you want to go back to, you can put like the house, different little things that you can mark with, just so you can like get the visual. But you can have up to 100 markers on the map at any one time, so you can utilize those to help you kind of mark places where say there's a certain type of fauna or animal that drops materials that you're grinding to make, equipment with. You can put a little dog, bunny icon, whatever that is, to signify, hey, this was a farm spot for certain animals that I needed to kill for materials. Progress. Actually, I should sit down, replenish my health. I just got the Reduvia. Pretty crazy dagger. Can't use it yet, I don't have enough arcane or dexterity, but it's a slick dagger, it's really fast attack speed, scales well.
Real quick.
I can't equip it, but I do have it on the menu. The cool thing about the Elden Ring menu, the equipment menu, is what the item looks like on the equipment screen is physically what it's going to look like on you as well. Like, they were so diverse with the armor sets and the weapons and whatnot, that there's so many different sets of gear and so many different weapons that all look so crazy different. But yeah, it was one of the cooler looking daggers because it had like serrated, bloody fucking fangs and shit on it. Causes bleed loss build-up, so the more you attack with it, the more you'll cause bleed loss, and once they take so much bleed loss, they take a burst of damage. And then its special attack is a blood blade. It literally throws like an arc, a blood mist arc in a direction towards an enemy, and the special causes bleed loss as well. So you can literally bleed people out from ranged with this dagger. It's insane. There's two types of weaponry. There's like just standard regular weapons, and then there's like, I guess what you would consider like unique or special weapons. There's smithing stones that you can find throughout the game that are smithing stone 1 up through like 8 or something, and it takes X amount of smithing stones to upgrade any weapon, and you keep using those to upgrade them. And then there's somber smithing stones, which is like the better version of the smithing stone to upgrade the more unique legendary weapons of the game. So early on you'll be using like smithing stones that you find just to power up your regular standard items that you're coming across, and then once you find like a Reduvia level item that's like more unique, you'll actually have to go way out of your way to purchase somber smithing stones or find them. Somber smithing stones are unique. You'll only ever loot them in one place of the game one time. They don't respawn. So you kind of got to be a little more choosy of which, like, legendary weapons you're trying to upgrade, because you don't have as many somber stones in your first playthrough to upgrade every single weapon you'll ever use. Fucking mom, stepdad, and sisters are out here in Colorado for the next few days visiting and shit, and I still feel just so terrible. They're like, you want to come out to dinner tonight? It's like, I'm feeling better, like in quotation marks, like sure, but I would feel terrible if you guys took home a sickness with you, or if I got my, like, not even
Yeah, that
two,
made me
if,
feel bad too.
dude, like my
Yeah,
2-year-old
just
niece, like if I got her sick, like I'd feel like such an asshole, like.
I get what you're saying.
I'm hoping I'm a little better tomorrow. That way I can go see them before they're gone. I think they're here through the weekend, but I'm going back to work tomorrow, so I won't be home till the evening. Oh, nice. Didn't expect mushroom. Nice. Open a chest, got a mushroom. One of the community notes in front of that treasure chest was, didn't expect mushroom. And that was indeed what was in the treasure chest. Fucking patches. Well, +1 to the death counter. 10 deaths. Oh, this guy's got a katana already. Bro, it's the weaponry and the play style of the game evolves so heavily the further you get into it. Like, I'm here just literally mashing R1, just swinging my weapon at people and whatnot, and you'll eventually unlock, like, weapons that have crazy specials that you literally, like, alternating into your flow, and then there's, like, usable items that get real badass. There's summons that you can unlock. You can literally summon, like, crazy ghosts and spectrals and shit to come and fight with you. You can learn, like, incantations, which are, like buffs and stuff. Like, I was a big buffer when I played with Curtis. My mage was like a battle mage, so I was very offensive, but I also played to like buff the group and stuff. So before we entered like boss rooms to go fight and shit like that, I would always spam like stuff that would give us either health regen over time or resistances to the particular damage that we're about to go into, attack bonuses, just anything that I could do for us.
I'm organizing my polls on Fishing Planet. I unlocked a new place on the map. So if you don't like it,
Yeah, brother man.
go back.
I know you're dibble dabbling on there.
I can't help it. That game gets to me, man. It gets to me.
Sounds like Mom's understands. She just responded.
Oh yeah.
It's like tomorrow or Saturday, I'll be in much better shape to see you guys. Like, I just don't want to feel guilty about being around you guys and feel like I have to be at a distance and shit like that. Like, just give me another day to freshen up, kick this sickness in the dick. Plus, Cody and Mandy aren't sick, and I think they've been able to see them a little bit already too. So, around their exploration and whatnot, they've been at least able to see my brother and his girlfriend. Man, my dude, I am fucking grooving through this. Bro, I'm vibing big right now. This, dude, like, the intro to the game was so glorious. Like, and without as many, like, spoilers, like me telling you certain things, I am gonna try and, like, guide you to do things to get you the fullest experience. And I mean, if at any point in time you're like, "Hey, fuck this side shit. I wanna go where I wanna go now." Like definitely, please tell me, and I will 100% follow you and let you kind of do your thing and just help out. But there's so much to this game that it's not like Fallout where you can open the menu and go to your data screen and just check your quests. Quests progress in the Souls just by having interactions with NPCs and stuff. And if you miss interactions with NPCs and you progress to a certain checkpoint, you can literally like bypass and negate an entire like side quest and like reward and things like that. And there's no way of tracking those things. You just have to know where to go and do certain things in a certain order. So I'm gonna definitely try to like encourage that we explore, so to speak, to the fullest. That way you can get the most out of your first playthrough. Because there's literal, like I said, literal quest lines that will get cut off if I was to go out the starting gates and just go right to the first boss area and take on the first two bosses, boom boom, my first hour of the game, I'm literally cutting out, let me see here, 1, 2, 3, like 4 quest lines in the start of the game that you won't have access to anymore just because you killed the boss in the first zone.
Right.
It was very interesting with how they did that. There's certain like orders of events that had to occur for you to progress things in a proper order for you to get different endings and stuff too. I think there's like 5 different endings to the main game. I was going for one of the rare endings, and I actually fucked it up my first playthrough, and it kind of soured me a little bit. Because I did too much. I was trying to do, like, one of the two rare endings at the same time, and I kind of got myself locked to a point where I couldn't do either of them because I progressed both of them so far. Because, like I said, without certain spoilers, there's certain things and people you might lose access to, you know, if you do one thing or another. Jesus. Let's summon a friend. Because we can. Dorgan, come and help me. Leroy Gankins.
I like that.
Yeah, whatever you name your character is what your name shows up to other players, not your Steam account in this game. Nice. That's a rare drop. I got one of the weapons from the imps in this cave. Pretty much any armor set that you see an enemy wearing, enemy weapon you see an enemy using, they have a chance of dropping it. Some sets are a little more rare or a little more cool than others, but still though. There was one set I farmed for a while. I thought it was just super fucking cool. Let's go down here, friend. Grave Warden Duelist. What an actual Chad. Again, I recommend playing this on controller. I think it's a little bit easier, but definitely do whatever you want to do. I am definitely fluid with controller play style though, so I'm not going to be able to offer you too much tips as far as mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. I mean, I play The Witcher, so
Uh-huh.
on controller. So it's I know it's nowhere near like the exact same play
Similar,
style.
similar. I played
Similar.
Witcher a little bit.
Love it. Love it. Game was my shit right then. I could play that all day long if I felt like it. No kidding. Buying me one of those. That's crazy. Six. Oh, I got some big ones. Trying to get some sinkers I'm just trying to get my rods all set up. Get them all set together so I can explore this new map. Not now. But I'm sure you'll find something. The game. Finally, I leveled up 2 times, so now I'm on platinum. You really need to chill out, big dog.
Big dog.
That ain't that deep, bro. You get barking up a storm over a damn bird. I get it. I get it. You wanna eat it. I was barking at a motorcycle. I just heard it go by. Little bird this time. Goofy dog. I'll probably throw a titanium into this one. Pressure on it. Barbless 7 on that. With the weed, we get the barbless 10s. I'm to spend like 40 grand on bait. It's so expensive. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay, you wanna know how much it costs to get 50 minnows?
What do you mean to get 50 minnows?
As bait, like 50 minnows.
Oh,
as bait.
okay.
Buy them from the shop.
Got
So
it.
just take a guess with a number.
Like
It is dollars.
in-game currency,
Yeah, in game.
they're probably like $100 bucks each.
I wish.
Wow,
50
really?
of them is 10 grand.
What?
Yeah, they're 200 apiece.
God dang it.
Yeah. And you know what's sad? Is I gotta buy another 50. So I just spent $36,000 on bait. If it'll catch me the fish, I reckon it's worth it. All 3 of those are set up. No, I do need a waiter. What's the strongest mono leader I can buy? Lock right now. 17 kilogram. 19. Actually, wouldn't mind having some of these. Let me see these. For a grand. That because it's burnt. So much stuff. I did spin though, like. Wait a minute, I gotta know. Let me check. Also, game says 30 minutes left.
Nice.
If I go to my profile, it's library. Home. What do we look at? Profile. At the bottom. You already played. Almost killed me. How much time do you think I've spent fishing for this 2 weeks?
120 hours.
AFK hours. Okay. I would actually choke if that was
60 hours.
You're about 5 hours off.
Damn, 55.
Yeah, right at 55. I'm like 20 minutes short of 55 hours. Hey man, what can I say? I enjoy it. You enjoy it, you enjoy it. Some people play, in my opinion, worse games much longer. Early on in the game. It's a 19 and a half test? I don't know my half was. Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do.
Found those hidden away in my stash. I didn't even know that. Pretty neat. Don't think me. What? That might not be the worst idea. Excuse me. Sorry. That room is one of those. Also gonna buy this 7. Shiners. Strike 19 kilograms. That's 7. These for this. What, 8.3? I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, that's only 115. That's very low. That's pretty big. Right, 'cause I beat a distribution. fish don't get over 150 grams. Okay, so that's up to 40. 1 kilogram, 1.5 tons. A mere 3,000 pounds. I'm trying to push space and pressure. Saw how much money I had almost 300 grand in those things. Guess what I'm at now?
3,000.
I cry. I'm at 100. I've spent half of it so far.
Man. Soft cotton. Love it.
soda. That's what I still need to buy. Oh, I hope I didn't spend too much money to get this. Its max weight is 75. That's like, it's 145,000. How much does this sell? Still not a good idea this year. Okay, well, you know what that means, Craig? It means we gotta find more. Such a bummer.
Ah, yes. The repetitive loop that most games throw at us. Farming more.
At least I get to spin the Reel of Fortune.
The
Give
real.
me 2,200.
The Reel of Fortune. This guy.
I think I'm kidding, but that's what it's called. I'll show you.
You think I'm a kitten, but I'm not
For
joking.
half a second. You can spin this.
Discord. Watch.
I just want to point this out. That is like a level 2. So you're spending 5 bait coins to get that. That's like a level 4. That's like level 5 maybe. You can get that at like level 2. Now one day of premium is cool. 7 bait coins, you make a profit. 10 marker buoys is 10 bait coins, so you make profit. The amount of cash you get would be more profit. The other half of it is like a level 2 gear. This is
Just
like
garb.
a free day though. That's what I'd be using. You get 1 spin a day. That's just really good shit.
I see.
That'll be it for now. I'll go back to St. Croix. Peep. Download. About 20 minutes. We get 20 minutes to hopefully get 30 grand. Wish me luck.
I'm summoning a player called Forest Shaman.
This is a forest shaman.
Looks very shamanistic. Using a giant 2-handed mace in one hand and a fucking wall shield in the other.
You could use a 2-handed in one hand and like a type of spec.
You can dual wield 2-handed weapons if you have enough strength. 2 giant, gnarly ass, bigger than you weapons, one in each hand, and you're just swinging them both around at the same time. You're really slow. Don't get me wrong. Like, comes with its downsides. You're real slow. You don't dodge as fast, but
Dude, that is huge.
but you can put out an insane amount of damage in a combo.
That is a massive mace you've got. That's huge shit.
He just buffed me the fuck up. I'm gonna eat this. Less physical damage.
Maybe like 15 seconds.
Oh my god, he is a forest shaman. He's just throwing boulders at this guy. Thank you.
Throwing shields at him.
it's very common for players to emote spam each other once the boss dies before the helper leaves your world. So I usually throw up the emote's called the ring. You just put your hands over your head and you create a ring. Yeah, he just came up, did like 3 emote spams at me.
I see enemy fall.
And then you'll see us emote each other there.
The ring.
Nice. I have like 1 castle left to do, and then I am literally there's almost nothing else for me to do but except pursue the first boss now, the first main storyline boss on this file.
Like the first region boss, if you will.
Yes, exactly. Region lock. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, the region boss.
Gotcha.
This game was so good. Oh my god, so much to do.
Got the new pole.
Gerard, help me, sir. Rise with me, Gerard.
Prepped for the this one. This one. The one who says this one.
Yeah, that was a wild fight. Fighting a pumpkin head right now. This guy's making short work of these dudes. Holy shit.
Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, I tried to do a stealth attack, failed, and then he just like boom, 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 boom. Nice. I didn't forget to do that quest line before I left.
This pole is mean, bro. Holding that musket.
To the
I was playing real soft on the drag. Super stressed the new pole.
nice.
Snaps, I cry. Is that setup? No kidding. I'm just
I just found a talisman that enhances the final hit of a chain combo. So like if you smash your light attack or your heavy attack X amount of times, the obviously the last hit will be a little more noticeable, like with its animation and its damage. But if you have that equipped, it'll further the damage that the final hit does out of any of the combos.
I see that twin blade talisman.
Yep, it's really good for melees. Traversing the backside of this castle with Gerard here. Nice, I got a whip. I forgot about the whip weapons. Literally just a leather whip. Gives you like medium ranged attacks as melee.
Behind you.
There's a giant crab, brother.
Oh, now I see.
Now it's time. for the boss of this castle. The Leonine Misbegotten. You'll see it. I'll be in there on the stream in just a moment. Ugh.
Do you want to hear what I'm hyped about?
What's up?
I had a meeting with the psych today, right?
Oh, nice.
And yeah, he said that even if my Medicaid won't cover my ambience, that I'll actually be able to sleep. He said that the pharmacy I go, so my doctor's office is a doctor, psychiatry office, and a pharmacy all in one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, oh, it's so nice. Honestly, absolutely, for real. And he said that even if Medicaid won't cover the amendment, which is why they stopped me on it, I should be able to use. They have a sliding scale, so technically you don't even have to pay if you just say you can. But also you can use GoodRx. In any
Yo,
cheapest
I used
price
GoodRx
you
for a while.
Dude, you have to sometimes.
Yup.
But he was saying that if you find a price on GoodRx that's cheaper than what they're offering, they'll immediately match it. Immediately. So like, the cheapest one I found was like $17 at like CVS. So that means that $200 bottle of pills, just so that I could get some sleep, would be $17.
Yep. But way more fucking affordable for those of us that aren't lucky enough to have insurance and shit. I get that, man. That's what's up. That's big hype.
Big time. And they're gonna put me on another medicine. Hopefully help kind of get it better, you know. So like, hell yeah.
That's what's up, man. Dude, this weapon that I just got. So, you know the Game of Thrones throne? It's like all the swords and shit.
Blade throne.
Yes, they have a weapon that looks like that in this game. It's a two-handed weapon that has it's grafted swords. It's just a whole bunch of swords grafted together to make one giant sword. And I just unlocked it, but I need a bunch of fucking strength to wield it. A bunch of fucking strength.
Holy shit, dude! I see that. That is sick.
And that's just the hilt. That doesn't even that picture doesn't even give the weapon justice.
Yeah. That's...
Fuck it. Let's go 20 strength right away. Actually, no. 19 vigor, 19 strength right away. Oh, god diggity dang.
So you can use that weapon once you get 20 strength?
I need 40 strength. 40 strength to be able to one-hand it. I think you need 75% of the requirement to two-hand it. So I think I need 30 strength to be able to two-hand it.
Yeah, like 75%. You're, you know, more than half.
And I've got a decent amount of HP now, too. I should be able to focus some strength. The thing is you really want to get some points in vigor early on. That way you're not getting like potentially one
so
shot,
squishy.
or yeah, literally if you're only able to sustain 2 blows, then if you get hit once, then you're on perma defensive until you can chug a potion mid fight. Like,
He just headbutted the hell out of
yeah, that guy's gnarly.
the little clamshell over there.
Pumpkinhead. How the fuck do I get out right here? There we go. Please tell me I got enough. Please tell me I got enough. Nice. Fucking crazy octopuses, get away from me.
Guess what?
What up, brother?
Done.
Shut up.
I'm playing, bro.
Don't you
Just got the
don't you
notification
fuck with
of
me.
loading up, and about them running me. I'm not calling you. I'm pulling my rods in right now.
He said I'm pulling my rod.
Hey, yo. I can
Excellent.
grind this game anytime. Is there my license? It's going to expire after in case it does. August. Oh, you can double jump with the goat?
Yes, only while riding the steed. And those big, gusty, like tornado-looking things, if you jump in them from the ground level, you'll gain crazy height. You'll be able to jump real high, and you don't take fall damage. And likewise, if you jump off of something crazy high and you land in that little wind tunnel, you won't take fall damage. So I just leaped off that bridge and yeeted myself into that gust, so I didn't take the fall damage there. Level 25 in 6 hours. Not bad, not bad. It's a new character with at Emo's Wrath. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is clear this. Desktop with you. And then if you want to stream the intro, I'll basically just chill and watch your stream up until... Oh wait, I probably have to make a new character as well, then that way we can group at the same time. Hold up. Because I don't want to hop on my level 25 with you right when you walk out of the fucking first fucking cave. Need that. Alright, so I'll just wait here at character creation. Once you get your settings all tweaked and then start up.
To restart the game.
Yep. Nope.
So,
Yep, I'm just gonna wait here, that way I can talk about the classes with you for a moment, and then we can select our pair.
Bandai Namco.
Bandai Namco, thank you.
Press any button.
If I want to press Alt F4. Every time I see that, it's the only thing that pops up. Welcome to the online multiplayer. Vagabond, warrior, hero,
Okay,
father, prophet, son.
so on
I
this
like the
screen,
helmet on the person.
press triangle or Y. That way you can pull up the attributes, and it shows you what level each of the classes start at and what all of their starting attributes are. Vigor is HP, Mind is mana pool, Endurance is your stamina bar and your ability to carry items without being encumbered. Strength typically values melee, dexterity's kind of melee as well, just a different blend of weapons. Intelligence is like casting spells and sorceries. Faith is going to be casting incantations, like buffs and heal type shits. And then Arcane is kind of like a luck spell. Kind of just gives like a general buff to everything. That's like what level you start at. Like, the Wretch starts at level 1 but has just 10 flat points and everything. And then some of the other classes start higher than level 1 with a fixed starting attribute. But you typically have, like, I guess, an edge if you don't play a Wretch, because you come into the game, with higher levels per se. I personally have played as like heroes, astrologers, samurais, and wretches. Those are like the ones that I've primarily played as. But I'm willing to play anything here. I'll let you kind of look at and figure out what you want to start as, and then I will pick something to kind of complement that. Part of me is kind of leaning on profit, honestly. That way you can just kind of go buck wild and play whoever you want, however you want, and I can just kind of be like a buffer healer, extra damage.
Choice.
Once you've selected your character and you're able to like name it and choose its body type, its age and stuff, let me know, because I'll kind of give you the tidbit on the keepsakes that you can choose as your starter item.
I'll be honest. I'm looking at two of them right now. I'm looking at the samurai and the prisoner. For one, I really just like the helmet on the prisoner. It looks cool. I think it's funny.
So the prisoner is going to be like kind of like a battle mage where they can use some melee weapons, but they also utilize like a staff to cast sorceries and stuff. And a samurai is going to be more of your brute melee, heavy dexterity build. You start with a bow, so you can utilize ranged right away without having to find a bow in the game. It's the only class that starts with a ranged weapon. And like I said, you'll honestly be able to utilize anything in the game given you spec into a certain attribute enough. So don't feel like you're going to limit yourself on certain things. This is just what you're going to have access to at the literal start of the game. If you pick a samurai, like, he can eventually use those big, crazy two-handed weapons that I was talking about and stuff. Like, you don't have to use
some bows. I really like the range. What do you think would be good with
I'll be 100% honest with you. The bows are pretty much only used for like initiating combat. They're not the most practical like during fights. So I wouldn't worry about like prioritizing like just bow because it also requires ammo. You'll literally have to find or craft arrows to utilize that. I mean, in some instances, I mean, if you have a good enough, a good enough bow and you're using a good enough arrow and you've got enough dexterity or whatever, I mean, you can lay some pretty good damage down with it, but to go into the actual, like, first person, over the shoulder, down the scope aiming, like, you can't move your character while you're doing it. So you're literally standing still the whole time that you're, like, hard aiming.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
In that case, going a hero.
You can set the name
I
of
know
your
that was
character and body type ABs, just like male, female. The age really doesn't matter, it's just cosmetic. And then when it comes time for you to choose your keepsake, you can choose whatever you want. But my 10 out of 10 recommendation is that you take the lands between rune. Because when you get to the first encampment with the first vendor, you can crush the rune and gain like 3,000 currency that you can use to buy up a lot of starter stuff that'll really help you like right out the gates. Whereas some of these other things won't have as much or as big of an impact, and half of them are like single use items anyway. All right, I'll let you watch the intro cutscene. Let me know when you're once you've loaded it.
You could throw so much in his face. Oh shit, this is so good. This is so damn good.
What's that?
I'm making the appearance.
see another dude jumping around the starting zone. Clear out them shinuses. This note that someone put right in front of where you spawn in as a starter character. It says, tranquility required ahead. In short, be weary of confidence. Alright, never played a prophet. So I start with like a javelin. Okay, some medium range. The messages in the starting zone are actually hilarious. Yep, just getting it out. Just getting it out. You still making that character? Jesus.
So much fun. Maybe if this was a dream. This is so good. Save the favorites.
I have a character named No Brain All Bonk. Must have been another high
Alright, dude,
strength
I'm in.
build.
I'm starting.
Alright,
Starting.
Watch that cutscene. I won't spoil. Let you get the full
Love
experience.
this character so much.
I can't wait to see it.
It's so goofy. It's not like stupid, like derpy. It's just goofy.
What will we go?
I like the. The loathsome dung eater.
The dung eater is a real character in the game,
It's amazing.
and you can get his armor set if you do his quest line properly and kill him.
Dude, that's so cool. Is he? Is he the loathsome dung eater? Like, yeah, I'd be loathsome if I
If I'd eat shit too. He gets it.
What again? Glass.
Oh, they start me out with some magics, huh? Nice.
I'm in. Are you the shadow?
So the white, you talking about the ghost things? Yeah, so that's other active players in their world. Like, you will see remnants of other players like that throughout the entire, anytime that you play. Anytime that there's other players in your area, FromSoft like teases their existence, just by showing like it's like a few seconds of like gameplay from their world and what they were doing. Oftentimes they'll just be like jumping or looking around or running and whatever. But every once in a while you'll see somebody like do an emote, or like sometimes people stand in certain directions and like spam emotes like pointing at certain things to like have that pop up in your world with them just pointing at a wall, and then you're like, why is that random person pointing at a wall? And it doesn't happen often, but sometimes you'll smack a wall and it's an illusionary wall and it'll disappear and it'll open up a secret passage. So there's oftentimes players will leave notes or like will spam emotes like that to have their ghost transparency carry over. But in the first room, you'll see the first lootable object there. It's purple. It's on the right-hand side. It's a finger. If you use it, you can write a note using particular scripted font. You can't like handwrite it or anything, but you can build certain sayings or phrases for other players, and you can leave it on the ground for other people to see. That's all those white stones that you see in the first room. Those are notes from other players. Have you opened the door and gone out yet?
I was reading the controls real quick.
For sure, for sure. So yeah, if you didn't change any of the controls, I think it's triangle wide jump. Circle B is either dodge roll if you're pushing the stick in a particular direction. If you press circle B, you'll just do a back step evasive. If you press and hold circle or B while you're moving, you'll run. If you're not in combat, it doesn't cost any stamina. If you are engaged in combat, running depletes your stamina. That was a nice caveat they added to Elden Ring that wasn't in any of the other Souls games. Running always consumes stamina, so it's actually pretty nice that it's only combat oriented on this one. X, if you press and hold X and you press your right bumper, you'll two-hand the weapon in your right hand. If you press that combo again, you'll go back to one-handing each weapon or whatever.
I
And then
pressed X and I just used that thing you told me to buy.
are you using an Xbox controller, brother? I'm on a PS5 controller.
I just used that ring thing you told me.
You'll still have it. I'm fairly certain.
I just used it. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have the runes, so let's just hope you don't die.
6,000.
Yeah, that's a lot at the start of the game. If you press and hold A, I guess, and you use your right bumper, you'll two-hand your right-hand weapon, and then you can press it again to undo it. And then if you press and hold A and left bumper, you'll two-hand whatever's in your left hand. And you can orientate what's in your left and right hand by using the D-pad. Right will toggle what's in your right hand, left will toggle what's in your left hand, and then down will toggle between any items that you have set to your inventory equipment menu, and then up will toggle between any active spells or incantations that you have. Left stick in toggles crouch. Right stick will snap the camera behind your shoulders, and it will also allow you to target lock when you're in combat, which is very helpful for freeing up your left or your right thumb to be able to use the face buttons to cast spells and things like that. Square, or I guess X, as you've seen, will always use whatever item you have set, whether it's a health potion, mana potion, anything that you could have in the item slot.
I can only run things.
I don't know what class you are or what weapon you have.
I'm a hero. I've got this axe
You should be able to two-hand anything at the start of the game. Any of the starter weapons. Let me take a peek ski. Okay. Yep. Because that only requires 12 strength, and you have 16 strength, so you have more than enough to two-hand it. You need to go back to just... Yes. Press A and then right bumper. Like, hold A, right bumper. Oh, your shit's different. Okay. So it's going to be Y for you. Your controls are different. Yeah, my jump button is triangle, not... is Y, not A. You might want to swap your jump button and your event action button, in my opinion. Make that Y, and then it should swap the other one to... Yes. Nope, that's what it was. Wait. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. There you go. So now you have the axe two-handed, the shield's on your back, so you can't, like, you can still parry with the left bumper, but you parry with the weapon instead of the shield when you're two-handing. Yep, the parry wiggle. He figured it out already. So when you're two-handing, if you press L... Yeah, that left trigger, I guess, the bottom one, it'll do, like, whatever special ability is assigned to the weapon. R1 is just a normal swing, and R2, or right trigger, is a power swing. Yep. And if you press and hold your R2, you can charge it for a second before you unleash it, and it'll deal more damage. I actually want to watch this.
Tri-fingers butthole.
You'll see that all over. That was a big running joke in Elden Ring. Or the Dark Souls series was tri-finger butthole. Okay. Alright, so what you're going to want to do is there's pretty much only one path to take here, out the starting temple. You'll kind of follow this down, and you'll approach a big courtyard that has a statue of Marika. Marika is like the goddess of this game. Have you gone in the courtroom yet?
I pressed what you told me to press, and I didn't think about the fact that...
Yeah, that I'm on a PS5 controller. See, the shitty thing is I see Xbox control buttons on my fucking screen, too, and that fucks with me sometimes when X pops up. So you basically have to enter the courtyard And then you'll see. So in very classic FromSoft tradition, they always put you in some crazy boss fight at the start of the game that you're in no way, shape, or form able to do anything about or become victorious through. This was the first game where you could actually beat this first boss, but it's not.
I didn't even get the chance.
Yeah,
I just
it's also the
jumped
only.
at me and I dodged.
Yep,
And when I dodged, he still hit me and then
yep. It's the only fight in the
Sorry,
game.
that made me lose
No,
my rooms.
no. See, I didn't. I'm not trying to like spoil too much for you, but like, this is the only fight in the game where you'll die and you won't lose runes because it's a forced death. You're supposed to die there.
It's not a spoiler. It's just if I lost my runes there, I was gonna make a new character. that was simply all I was doing. So appreciate you not trying to spoil it. That's all I was doing.
So what we're
I lost him. I was gonna say.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is instead of having you after you load in here, let me know when the cutscene's over.
Oh, so
Okay. So
I got
you're.
a flask of tea. I got 2 flasks of tea.
So if you open your equipment menu, what I would recommend doing is taking your flasks and moving them over one item slot where that fucking golden rune was that you don't have anymore. Because that golden rune's just going to chew up that inventory slot for no reason at all.
I should probably.
So now, when you press the down on the D-pad, it'll toggle between your health potions and your mana potion, and you can press X to use those. They're not instant. There is an animation where you have to raise your hand and drink it, and you're also vulnerable to attacks while drinking it, so be very careful of the timing when you choose to use a potion, because enemies will not give a fuck that you're going to drink one and keep attacking you. So you'll see a ghost in a chair. You can talk to him. He just kind of rambles. But typically you would drop down, and that's like the tutorial zone. But if you die there, you'll lose your runes. So what we're going to do is we're going to meet up real quick and come back and do this. So if you go towards that golden tree and then up the stairs, you'll start to head out of this grave that we spawn in. You'll run into your first site of grace that you can activate. After you unlock the site of grace, you don't have to sit at it because you should still be full health and everything. So activate it, and then you'll see a skeleton to the right that's got a purple item. Snag that, Jones. And then keep going down.
Stone swords. Stone sword key? Oh, yeah.
Nope. Those are usables that you find throughout the game, and you can use them in these imp statues to open certain unlocked doors or clear certain paths. Like it would raise that mist, and you would be able to go down in there and do that. But that's something that's meant to be done later. That'd be like damn near impossible to do right now. Did you get the finger off the dude? Okay.
I got 2 fingers.
Yep. So the finger, like I said, will allow you to lay stones to be summoned to other players' worlds. And then the other item you got is a finger severer. If you're ever grouped with somebody and you want to drop the group, you use that and it'll kick them or you back to your world. And those items can be found in the multiplayer tab on the pause menu. So you'll want to... No, we need there's one other thing that we need. So if you keep going forward, you'll come up to an elevator. If you stand in the center of it, it triggers the pedestal.
Oh shit. I'm going up high now.
Yes, sir. Once you get to the top, you can open it up. And then this is your first. Absorb this moment. Absorb the grand mass, the beauty of leaving this cave. I thought this, my first time leaving and entering Limgrave was so amazing.
Oh dude, there's something big over there.
So you see the tree sentinel right away, probably. That is one of the first open world bosses. You're gonna not want to run to him because he will one-shot you. Instead, walk down to the right, and
Riding a horse.
yep, that's the tree sentinel. You should see a big glowing orange thing on top of a statue. Like, just literally barely to the right when you walk out. Just, you can see it from the stairs. Like, there's the site of grace, and it's just to the right of that. It's got a big orange, yellow, like, pillar on top of a tiny little white statue in front of a rock. Not going down towards the tree sentinel, like, more up, right in front of the stairs.
The summoning pool?
Yeah, did you get the item off of that?
Golden effigy?
Yes, you'll need that. So the golden effigy allows you to place multiple fingers. Your tarnished finger just drops your a summoning stone at your feet in other players' worlds. The effigy allows you to place that at these summoning stones that you'll unlock as you play. So you can, like, multi-broadcast yourself to other players. So click the statue as well, unlock the summoning stone. And then make sure you snag that site of grace. And then you can have a chit chat with Vare here.
I talked to one of those dudes.
Oh, you talked to Vare? Nice. Okay, so the church that we can see dead ahead, north, is where we need to go. But we need to go more left, because you don't want to trigger combat with that fucking tree sentinel right now. So just kind of go left where the goats are and shit, and just kind of run straight up. The goats are passive, they won't really attack you. And just go. You unlock Torrent fairly early, like probably half hour, 45 minutes in. Once you get up to the church, the site of grace inside, you can unlock that. Site of graces you can also fast travel to. I forgot to mention that. So you'll always want to make sure you snag them when you see them, because it's a free spot to fast travel to. After you've unlocked the site of grace, you'll want to turn around and talk to the dude that looks like a weird Santa Claus. Don't attack this guy. He's a vendor. He is a homie. So if there's ever dialogue with NPCs and stuff that you can select, you typically always want to have it, because it'll tell you a little bit about the game, the lore, and it'll potentially unlock more quests. If you ask him about a recommendation, he tells you should buy a crafting kit. And that's why I had you get that rune to start the game with. That way when we ran here, you could buy the crafting kit from him immediately. So I recommend buying the crafting kit. and all of the cookbooks. He has 2 warrior cookbooks and a missionary cookbook. And then from there, you can just back out. And then from this menu, if you press pause now, you'll see item crafting is now available. And then you can go in there and it shows you an assortment of items that you can create now. What we're going to need to make is the furl calling finger remedy. It looks kind of like a watch with gold dust in it. So it takes,
Earthly flower.
yep, we need 2 earthly flowers. So what we do, go back to the site of grace and then walk left through the little gap in the wall. And as you approach the first tree with yellow leaves, you'll see a literal earthly flower right in front of it. Collect that earthly flower. It's like right outside the. It's right outside the church. If you're engaging in combat, you went too far. You passed it.
I just that tree guy we were talking about is over this way, so I just hit the wall.
You must have went
We
out
got one
the front
flower.
door. Yes, yes. So now go back to the site of grace and sit down. That's going to reset the world. And then when you leave the site of grace, you run back, grab a second earthly flower, and now you can open the crafting menu and you can create one of the callings. It's much cheaper to do that than spend 1,000 runes on those from vendors. So don't ever buy the remedies from vendors. The 1,000 at this point in the game is not worth it. We don't have runes like that to spend. And we'll come across a lot of flowers.
Item crafting.
Okay, so now go to multiplayer. Press, I guess, Y, and it'll pull up the multiplayer settings. Click on multiplayer password, and let's name this.
NFC, all caps.
Yeah, do MFC all caps. Now, what I'm going to do is right next to the site of grace, like pretty much on, like right in front of it, I'm going to place my finger down. Now I want you to use your remedy. You should like raise your hand up and shake it, and
Do you want me to do that now?
yeah, use your remedy right now.
Use.
Now start looking on the ground next to the site of grace. Do you see some golden stones appear?
Pendulum.
That's me, buddy. I was like, what can I name my character so that I know that it's like my character I'll play with Alan. I'll name it Benjamin. So now, I've left my world behind, and I'm in your world. You're the host, and I am here helping. So now, if you, on the pause menu, if you go on the right side, there's some default gestures that you get. I'm gonna jump for joy.
Screaming, go take a nap.
Did you collect this smithing stone that's on this blacksmith's table?
Yeah.
So you'll come across these blacksmith tables and eventually blacksmiths themselves that will help power up your gear. So if you use that, you can use smithing stones to make your weapons stronger and stuff like I was talking about. I don't know, I think you need 2 to empower it right away, but so yeah, this is the start of Elden Ring. Let's go back and do that tutorial boss.
How do
press and hold B. While you're in combat, it'll drain stamina, but while you're out of combat, you can, it's unlimited sprint. Get some row of fruit. Oh, shit. Alright. So that's what I was talking about. We get, like, zone locked. So you would have to summon me from the site of grace inside for me to help you in that spot. Because we're right now at the open world level. Oh, you made her old, I see. Granny.
She's as old, as small as possible. She's blind in her eyes. She's got full dark circles, and she's got like a yellow claw, like I think it's yellow scar with an eye patch over it. Dude,
Yeah, jeez. Nice.
Grammy a badass, dude. That's why she's a hero.
All right.
So I don't think that guy.
No.
Probably.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get your first map fragment, so we can uncover the map for you, and then we'll fight some basic our level appropriate guards along the way and farm some runes as well.
There's a rune fragment right here.
So that is materials used for crafting. You'll find those around fallen ruins. As you unlock more and more cookbooks, you'll have access to a wider variety of pretty crazy stuff that you can use. Alrighty. I'm gonna snag this Erd leaf. So as we patrol up through this little bit of wooded area, there's going to be a random couple of camps with like 1 or 2 guards at, and then like 1 or 2 roaming guards. So, yep. So I'm going to try and sneak up on them for a stealth back attack. If you get up behind an enemy before triggering their combat and press R1, you'll trigger a sneak attack animation like that. Very, very powerful as an opener.
So R1, that's the heavy or
No.
the light attack?
That'd be the light attack. You just press the light attack button. So I'll let you try it on this guy up here. There's a guy up here at this little camp that's inspecting something over here, and he doesn't turn around. So if you R1 to lock on him, and you enter stealth mode, you can creep up on him. Make sure you fully let go of the stick too. Get in position right behind him, let go of the movement stick, and just press your normal attack. Just be as directly behind him as possible. There we go. Nice. And there'll be a, yep, as you saw there, they gain a couple of frames of invulnerability after the attack if it doesn't kill them, for them to stand back up. As you saw there, your first swing. Yep. So the invulnerability frames are something that you need to kind of get used to and get comfortable with in here, because dodging and knowing when to attack and when not to attack is going to be very helpful as you get further and further in this game. These games, the combat gets pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, just get a feel for it as we're doing, a lot of this early stuff. Oh, I triggered him. You can still do it because he hasn't seen you yet. You should get directly behind him, and you should, yep, fucking perfect, man. This guy's a natural. Yep, invulnerable.
I hit the fucking one.
I got him, don't worry.
God, I've got to change that to something else. I'm so used to The Witcher, I have X as my strong attack. So by habit, I keep pressing it.
Yeah, it's pretty much all triggers for attacks and spells, and like your utility is all the face keys. We got one more guy over here.
Tinged shit.
You can use it to craft, once you get cracked pots, you can handcraft like grenades, and you can use that shit to craft poison grenades. Perfect. Roa fruit we won't need an insane amount of, but there was an Erd leaf flower over here if you didn't get it. These are important to keep an eye out for right here. These are called Stakes of Marika. It's a statue of the goddess Marika, and it basically is like a soft respawn point.
I have no idea where you're at.
Right over here, brother.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a big.
This is what I was talking about. When you see these, just kind of feel like that's like you're like triggered to think, oh hey, there's probably going to be some serious combat ahead. That's why they put this checkpoint here. So that's here because this is like the first encampment that you would come across. And there is, I'd say probably about 12 to 14 guards in this camp here. And there is one guard that patrols that does have a horn, and if we trigger his combat before attacking him, he will blow the horn, and that will trigger every single guard at the camp.
I kind of like the idea of the shield and all that stuff. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I like it. It's a little safer with the shield.
Yeah, when you press your left bumper, you can raise the shield, and it will help, depending on the percentage that it absorbs, it'll help reduce, physical damage and magical damage.
Guy got the shadow doing the same thing we're doing.
I think there's 2 guards right here. We'll trigger these guys together. Oh, I only pulled 1. Nice. Oh. Oh, hey.
I did it again. I've got to change the keyboard. If you don't mind, can you cover me for a second? I'm gonna read it. That's just long attack, X. Use item. Event action token.
There's no friendly fire. Unless we're PvPing. Enemies have a certain amount of like poise or stagger points. I don't know if you heard that animation, but when he took a knee, there was a particular sound that occurred. That means that they're open to critical hits. So if you were to stand in front or behind him and do that normal attack animation, you would then re-trigger a critical attack with bonus damage.
Oh, there's a message.
Yeah. Hop up there. Lord Sworn Greatsword. So it's this fucking guy over here. This guy directly ahead of me. That guy has the fucking horn. We need to charge him and kill him very quickly while he's by himself right now.
Right now?
Right now. Right now. Are you ready? Okay, we need to go kill him right now before he blows that horn. He's going for the horn. Going for the horn. Going for the horn. He blew the horn.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
You need to run this way right now. You need to run. You need to run. Leave combat. Run this way right now with me. Run. We have like 8 guys on us. This is bad. You need to hit this side of Grace right now as a safe spot. Trigger that real quick. Alright, and now we can kind of defend this off best we can. At least now your runes will be next to a side of Grace if we die here. Because this is a lot of guys. The guy on the right in the heavy armor is gonna fuck, so be careful. You need to try and get out and heal. You're real low. Or allow me to heal you. Come near me, come near me. Perfect, I healed you. Use a potion if you got it. Oh, you're gonna die.
They really need colorblind friendly because it looks like I'm full HP.
Yeah, that HP is dangerously low though. Okay, so it spawned me back at Church of Ella, and I need to run up to that encampment now. So, give me just a sec. What you should do is sit at that site, get your runes, and then just go back and sit at that site of Grace, and I'll be right there.
I'm hiding in the bush.
Well, while you're sitting at a site of Grace, nothing can attack you.
Oh, I can just sit at it?
Yes. And it's also gonna...
I see, you can rest on it.
Yeah, and it's also gonna trigger a cutscene for you, where you get Torrent.
Torrent files? I don't want a torrent file.
Yeah, that's what I used to tell. I used to call it BitTorrent. I was like, "Hey, Curtis, we got BitTorrent."
Let's go, Bobby.
Okay, I just arrived. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna sit down and trigger this as well. See, that's the only downside is, like you said, we're piggybacking, so it put me all the way back at the church, and I had to run there to you. Which I got no problem with. It's just that's something we just have to, like, know going into
gotta get
this.
used to.
It's full time, you know, it's full time.
Well, thanks for offering me something, but you still got one with me now. Both of mine are going. I need more than just that. Why is everything about female?
You'll see.
Okay. It's some later on.
You'll see.
Okay.
What?
Can you pop that, please?
Oh, jeez.
I talked to an orthopedic company this week, and they're probably not
Damn.
the same news as my grandpa, great grandpa. He was double jointed in his knees too, and it caused him to pop that place too much. And they popped out, and it just ripped all the cartilage and tendons. They were able to pop back in, and he had to go have emergency surgery. So trying.
Jesus.
So
That's brutal.
let me tell you though, dude, once he got that knee surgery, bro could run like nobody's business. He said he wish he had done it when he was like 14, that way he could have played sports, because he would have beat it. It gave me like a screen that says pastime, level up, blast, memorize spell, sword chest.
Yep. So here at the Sites of Grace, pastime, we'll just make it night or day. There's certain bosses that spawn nighttime only, so there's like a day-night cycle. Level up, obviously, like it says, take you to the level up menu where you can just scroll your attribute bars and go left or right to add or decrease the point value. It'll tell you how many runes are needed for your level up versus how much you have. Early game, I do recommend some points in like vigor and endurance as a melee class to give you more stamina, more HP, as opposed to just being a glass cannon with full strength or whatever.
I could put 2 into vigor and put it up to 16.
I mean, early game, I definitely recommend it. Ideally, you're going to be looking for like between 40 to 55 vigor for like an ideal build anyway.
Okay. Is there anything I should put in the chest?
No. I wouldn't worry about ever sorting your chest because items in your inventory don't accrue any type of value towards your like weight load. Only the items that you physically have equipped do. So as long as you don't have more than 2 of one item, I wouldn't worry about putting them in your chest. You probably don't have any spells yet, so I wouldn't worry about that. And then flasks, if you want, once you get more flasks or unlock the ability to get more, they basically always default to adding +1 to your health potions. So you can go into flasks and allocate your flask charges and determine how many health potions or mana potions you want to have depending on your build. I usually rock at least 1 mana potion no matter what class I am. And with you being like a melee, you probably want to do 3 health, 1 mana. Just keep it as it is for the start of the game. Other than that, we're probably done there. So, let me drop my finger here for you again. Do you have enough Erd Leaves to make another finger calling? Because you'll have to pop one of those every single time you pull me to your world.
This is confusing.
Well, that's why I'm here.
How do I unequip?
So, pause, and then go to equipment. And then while hovering over any item, you can just press, by default, it's X, but I don't know if it switched it with your keybinds or whatever. It should say remove, and then you can unequip. What are you trying to unequip?
I just want to equip my speed whistle.
Oh, okay, stop. Go back to the main pause menu. Go over to the right side where it says pouch, and hover over the one that has the down arrow, the middle right, and then press switch, whatever button is for switch. And then find the spectral steed whistle and equip it to that slot. And that's a quick menu. So now from the regular game, out of the pause menu, if you press and hold whatever your interact button is, you should see a new menu pop up, and if you press down on the D-pad, you'll summon Torrent. No, you don't want to equip it to your item bar. I definitely recommend putting the whistle on the hot bar.
Pouch?
Yeah. Yeah, on the right side on the pouch. I use the down arrow as my whistle. So you hover over the middle right box. It's got the down arrow highlighted, and then press switch, and then find the whistle in your menu.
It doesn't do it. Let me stream so that you can
Yeah, I think switching your keybinds might have changed up what I'm saying. Because you should have the exact. I've done nothing. It's a brand new character as well. You should be able to do it. I just wonder if what I'm saying isn't matching up because your keybinds got swapped around.
Oh, I've got to hold the action button
Yeah, buddy.
and then do it.
Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm saying.
Because if I just do the arrow keys, it does this.
Yeah. You have to press and hold the interact button to bring up the quick menu, and then you can summon. There you go.
Okay. Alright, I got it now. We're good. I figured it out. I figured out what I was doing wrong. I got it now.
Do you have enough flowers to make another remedy? Yeah, my fingers down at the side of Grace. We're chilling it. Ooh, I'm being summoned to another world. So now we're gonna clear this whole fucking camp right here.
Do it.
And we're not gonna fuck up that horn guy. Dude, he hit that thing. He hit that note for half a second, bro. Whole town woke up.
I know. I thought charging like the heavy attack was a good idea.
No. So the movement sets. There's normal attacks. There's heavy attacks. There's charged heavy attacks. There's combo normal attacks. Combo heavy attacks. And then while you're sprinting, if you press normal attack, you'll do a sprint attack animation. That's what you should have done. Normal attack while sprinting.
Because I did the heavy.
And that will stop your
Like a
sprinting.
charge up time.
Yep, that'll stop your sprinting and start the heavy animation. I don't think there's a sprint heavy attack.
No, it just caused me to stop. I guess we take out this guy right here first.
Oh yeah. We have chip away at all the guys on the outside again.
Try it. I'll try it.
Oh,
You've got to be shitting.
heavy attacked instead of light attacked.
Yeah. Executes him.
Yeah, this fucking javelin is rather strong in my opinion. I've never played a prophet before. I'm gonna try and execute this guy. Nice. Good news, I took out the horn guy. So I can't like open a trade menu with you, but what I can do is I can. Oh, yeah, this guy. He did see me. Okay. Whoa.
You know what?
Distract him, I'll heal us. Healing.
I got you.
Woo. I'm gonna heal you. Oh, that's right. My flask's getting nerfed when you're the one that's pulled into another player's lobby. You get half the amount of potions. I forgot. So let me heal you here, so you don't have to use a potion. This guy's gonna pull a dog with him, probably. Come on, dude.
Three of them. There's three.
It's 4. It's 2 dogs. He's got one asleep right behind him.
Hold him. Got him?
Done. I broke his poise and then executed him.
Vulnerability frame. Take him out. Did we pull him?
Yep, we did.
Oh shit. On you.
What the fuck is this dog doing?
Thank you.
Here, these will help you. Let me drop these for you. Some new boots. I don't need those. I don't plan on taking a lot of melee hits. That'll make you give you some more defense.
For that, can you cover me again? I'm gonna switch my settings over.
No, bro. It's your first time playing it. I imagined that this would happen. It's all right. I'm not triggered because you need to find something that's comfortable.
Strong attack X. Make that a regular attack is X. Scary B. Switch. Backstab. Wrath combo. Oh, so while I'm parrying, when I have a shield, my skill is that I can shield damage.
Yes, and if you time it right, that swing animation, if you time that swing animation to a person attacking you, you'll literally parry them and break their stagger in one swing, and then they'll be vulnerable for a critical hit. So if you time the parries with shields right, it's literally the best, most optimal way to play the game because you can open stagger frames with one attack. Yeah, we're going down here, brother. Most encampments like this typically have like a cellar area where there's like a chest. So there should be a reward here for you.
Precious item ahead. Thanks for the obvious. Thank you. Ash of War, Storm Stomp, and a Wet Storm.
So you can, so when you were two-handing your weapon and you pressed the power skill move and you started like flurry swinging the axe, the Ash of War is like that special ability. So the Ash of War on that weapon is flurry. You can, at Sites of Grace, swap your Ash of War on your weapons, and you can make that axe have the stomp ability that you just learned or picked up, where you literally just jump in the air and ground pound on your ass and deal AoE damage.
Usable on all melee opponents.
Anything that's non-legendary, basically. Remember me telling you how there's like a normal tier of weapons and then a legendary tier of weapons? All legendary weapons, their Ash of Wars are permanent, cannot be swapped, but all of the regular weapons, the common weapons, you can swap the Ash of Wars on and like kind of create a play style around a weapon.
And pillage that guy's corpse. Got an idea.
There's another flower right here.
Grab the flower. I'm gonna get his attention. I want to try that shield bash real quick. It's so bad. Alright, but I don't want you to hit him.
Oh, we've just been invaded. Forced PvP. When you see that invasion pop up on your screen, that means another player has invaded us, and it is now time to PvP. So we are no longer... So that's the thing. They could be anywhere in the zone that we're playing in. And we're marked on their compass permanently, so they always know where we are. Here he is. Here he is. This guy. This is the enemy that just joined us. And he is going to try and fuck on us, so be careful. Be careful. I mean, we're going to have to fight him. Stay near me for healing. You're going to have to fight him, and I'm going to have to just try and heal you and do side DPS. Try to dodge his attacks as much as you can.
Oh, it's you. I was trying to heal you.
Oh, he wants my buns. Okay, so I'm dead. So this is PvP combat in this game. It's a very tight. Just do your thing. Just get a feel for it. Because the longer we play, these scenarios are only going to get tougher because people are going to get stronger. That guy was our level.
He got me.
It's alright, man. It happens.
Tried.
The
He's
good
gonna
thing
steal
is,
my runes.
well, he does get a good reward for wiping out 2 people in a world, but you can still go back and pick up your stuff. Your runes are dropped on the ground. You'll be able to summon me again. You'll be able to get your runes back. We just have to deal with the world respawning again. That's the only downside to it.
Fucking rules.
I mean, he did kill 2 players on his own.
Yeah, but I have no clue what I'm doing.
I
That's
get
like
it.
1 point. That's like 1.2 players.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
You're 1.1 and I'm a 0.1.
Yeah, and this character, like, I have so many, I'm honestly surprised that my melee does as much damage as it does because
Hey,
I'm so
you
heavily
also-
spec'd, like,
I did land like a good solid. I landed a solid 7 hits on him.
yep.
I gotta stick out like this one. Please don't tell me this is the tough guy. Oh, shit.
Also, you don't have me there, so you can be on your mount anytime in the open world.
don't think he's coming for me, and even if he is, I got an idea, dude. I'm smart. I got this. That's good. Smart. You dirty soldier, some bitch. All my stuff. Give me my stuff. Still can't make that thing. Oh, I guess I need one more.
Yep. So there's an Erd flower that's
Yeah, I grabbed
in the
one
camp.
already, so I guess I'll just rest, reset it one more time, go grab the second.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them in this encampment total. If you just run through on your mount, you can just snag up a couple of them real quick. That's what I'm doing right now. Just running through everything, don't even care, not stopping. Give me the loot.
Got it.
Damn, we didn't get you the flail. I'll have to show you where that's at.
Alright, I made it. You told me when I'm ready, Gabe.
I should have a finger down at gate front. The site of grace called gate front. Oh, it moved it. Here, I'll place it again.
Just tell me when you use it.
It's down. I just put it down. I guess if you rest at a different site of grace, it removes your finger from where you had it.
Attempt numero dos.
I just grabbed up a couple of things at that camp real quick that you had snagged up. Went down and got that chest. So let's go get the flail. The other chest we forgot to open up here. And then I think that's the last item you need from this camp. Then this camp will be cleared. Hey-o.
Oh, so you can sprint.
Oh, I got another pair of the greaves. I guess I'll put them on just for the shits and gigs.
Shakos and gets.
This one.
Good luck, Smack.
Flail.
can't even use it?
So, on the equipment screen real quick, there was something else I wanted to show you real quick. If you look on the right-hand side, towards the bottom, you'll see an equip load section, and it shows you your current weight versus what you can hold at maximum, and then it tells you your load value right underneath that. Medium load is as heavy as you ever want to get. If you're a heavy load, your dodge roll turns into a real clunky, just little barrel roll, like right in front of you. It's not far at all, and your iframes are real few. Medium roll, you get a decent sized dodge. You can still sprint, and the iframes are greater. If you happen to get it low enough to where it says low load, you run around super fast, and your dodge roll is really long. So just keep an eye on that when you're equipping gear.
Why wouldn't I use this sword?
I think it's a good sword. I used that to level 25 on the character that I was just playing.
Like I say, even though it says it's not good, it doesn't actually. It's cool. I know you want to smoke.
I don't want to have to put you down.
Are you a talking goat?
Sonic roll. The Sonic rolling goats. See all these messages here?
Talking bush.
Did you read? What are they all kind of pointing to? Well, if the center of them had a line drawn through them, where would they all kind of be pointing? You're going too far, brother.
Is it the bush? The bush?
There it is.
Dude, I said, is it a talking goat? And then I was like, is it a talking bush?
When me and Kurt first figured that out, we were so mind blown because it was so early into launch. There wasn't like notes, and it wasn't like a known thing. We were like, what the fuck? This dude was a bush? That starts another particular quest line as well to get you more items later on. Roll over it or attack it.
Golden rune.
So if you go into your inventory, you scroll down, you should see a section of golden runes. You can click them and use them one at a time, or you can use a selected number of them at once. I kind of recommend using them like at sites of grace though. That way you don't risk losing them or whatever. But yeah, XP currency that you can hold on to.
Oh shit, I'm feeling
There's a pretty cool telescope behind us as well. These guys, they don't even want the smoke. They just run away.
He said,
They're literally scared of you. Oh, yeah, say that's a little, you fucked up.
I was just listening to it.
Pause.
You know what? Maybe I did deserve to get hit with the torch. It's on me, dog. You see those toes? That's crazy. Birds, right? Oh, that's sick.
So you can, these are set up in each of the zones. You'll come across them.
Dude, look at that fucking tree.
Yeah.
That's so cool, man. What's the message say? Try build, try telescope. All the manipulations are good. I get a heal.
This.
That horse up there.
You see the golden dung beetle in front of us?
That fucking ball?
Yep, that's the dung ball. There's a little beetle on this side of it that pushes it. If we kill this quick enough before it gets away and despawns, you'll learn a new skill. That's what these guys do. Yeah, so we need to just run at the dung beetle and just focus that.
Ready?
You see how one of these guys has golden glowy eyes? Any mob that has golden glowy eyes will give more XP when killed. You need to watch out, you're gonna die. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got you. Oh,
That was a critical animation. He didn't die. He knelt down, staggered. All right, nice.
I got a better head. What do you mean now?
Oh, we love it.
That's savage.
Jesus.
We're hitting him, hit me.
Well, they aggro typically who's hit them the most, and I think I'm the only one that's hit them so far. There. Finish him. He's got one hit left. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Can probably have enough to upgrade a weapon one time now. I think you need 2 to upgrade a weapon once. Oh. So, this is a rolling caravan. They typically are always in Limgrave walking through this way. The trolls at the front will only attack you if you're near the front of the caravan, but it typically does have a pretty long line of shit following it. So, let's probably traverse this way. Yeah, I'll go for the guy in the back first.
Alright. Too, bitch. Get up. I dare you.
Dummy.
I kind of like the axe's ability to him. It's like, oh, over here. Look, my left.
But that one is red. You notice how the other one was all black? The all black ones have skills in them. The red ones will restore your health potions, and blue ones will restore your mana potions. The blue and red ones will respawn. The black ones are a one-time kill only. Oh, he's scurrying, brother. Oh, he gone. Oh, never mind. We got him. Let's roll up this way. Eh. Poo-poo. You will occasionally come across beautiful paintings in the world, such as the one in this shack here. When you interact with it, it starts a little side quest, where you'll get a nice little reward if you're able to locate where this was painted. So you'll have to find the exact place in the game that looks like this when you're standing there, where the artist sat to paint it. Now I know where it's at. And I'll be honest, it ain't nearby. It should give you something in your inventory as well. If you go to... what's it under? No, not system. Is it inventory? Yeah, I guess it is inventory. If you go into inventory and then you go left bumper one time, it'll take you to an area where it shows you paintings that you've looked at. Yep. Wait, what?
I don't know the PlayStation controller.
Careful here. See this red stain? If you click on it, yep, it'll literally show you somebody running off this cliff and dying. So we're not gonna do that.
Caravan gotta pass a little bit. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, never mind. I knocked it off.
Probably about right here is safe to drop. Ah, yes, here we go. So there's two things down this way that I wanted to primarily come and get for you. Ooh, herb leaf. There's a church that has an extra flask that you can make customizable potions in, and then another map fragment. The second map fragment for Limgrave.
Ooh.
This guy. Yeah. There's a gentleman up here that you can talk to that'll start a quest chain. Mahoy. Yep. In due time. One of many things that will be taken back. Wild hog.
Get him.
Oh,
Gotcha.
one tapped him.
Hefty beast bone. I need that.
You can make some crafted throwing darts with beast bones. Jesus.
There's an herb leaf if you didn't grab it, but I'm steaming.
I think I passed. I think I got that one. So this is one of the most important churches to visit early on because it gives you a very important usable item. You'll get the wondrous flask of physic here.
crimson crystal tier.
And there should be something here as well. Alright, so now what I'm going to do...
Is everybody crying?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to let you sit at this side of grace. I'm going to remove myself from your world. You can sit at the side of grace. You should be able to upgrade your flasks now with that seed or whatever, that tier that you found. And then you should be able to also back out of that menu and go in a new menu option that's available. Create or mix flask of wondrous physics. And then you can handcraft a single-use potion that you can use.
Oh, fuck, I accidentally talked to Marina. So, do I go to the mix wondrous physics?
Yep.
So we need to mix 2 crystal tubes in a flask.
So you should only have one option at the moment.
I only have 1 tier.
Yep, just the one that you found at that church there. But going forward, once you find and unlock more tiers, you'll be able to handcraft and mix them into that flask. So put the red one in there, and then go to your equipment menu, and then go down to the items at the bottom, the bottom 2 rows, and get that flask of wondrous physic on there if it's not already on there. And that'll be like a secondary potion that you can use when your potions run out.
You want me to remove it?
No, make sure it's on there. Make sure it's on the bar. You want it there.
On the hotbar? Like the equipment hotbar?
Yeah, in the equipment screen. In equipment, the bottom 2 rows, you want it down there with your health and your mana potions. And then now from when you leave the site of grace, you should be able to press the down arrow and cycle through health potions, mana potions, and a flask now. That will heal you. Backup potion.
I can choose between the 3.
Yep. Perfect. You get some pretty cool effects that you can put in that thing later on. That flask is pretty OP. So I'm making my way down there real fast. Yes.
I can make a rainbow stone.
So that just leaves a glowing stone at your feet when you use it. To kind of like, if you're in like a big castle or whatever, and you're getting like turned around and you're like confused on where to go, you can drop like rainbow stones at your feet, and as long as you don't die, that'll be like your signal to yourself that, hey, I've already been here. How many runes do you have right now? Huh?
Rune fragments?
No, like runes and like currency in the bottom corner to level up or buy stuff with.
3,100.
Nice. You'd probably be able to buy the pots from the first vendor that we were at now.
Should I
Pretty.
go back? Should I take the little guy and go back while you did this one?
I would just fast travel to the Church of Ella and go talk to Merchant Calais again real quick.
What's that called
Church of Ella.
Not into large buildings, caves. You can have a word with me.
She has so much to say.
I gotta go talk to the sleeping. Santa Claus is asleep. Whiskey. So we'll talk to you. Sorry, I guess I wasted your time. You look like a mushroom.
You should also see a new NPC at the Church of Ella that you can talk with as well to start a quest line. Her name's Ronnie the Witch. She's blue. Oh, yeah, he's sleeping because Ronnie's here. I just showed up and I tried talking to him as well.
Spirit Calling Bell. And Lone Wolf Ashes.
Yep. So she gives you the bell, which allows you to utilize summons in the game. And she also gives you your first summon. So when you're playing by yourself and you don't have another player with you, you can use those summons instead. Yeah, and you can have a different assortment of summons that'll help you instead of players.
She faded into dust. That mushroom turned into mushroom skewers. I can't help it, dude. She looks just like a mushroom.
So I'm going to buy all 3 cracked pots from Calais so I can make some throwables, some grenades.
Is that what you think I should make?
Yeah, I would buy the cracked pots as well, because the cracked pots are a one-time purchase, and the more cracked pots you have, the more grenades you can craft. And then in your item crafting menu, you should see we can make fire pots and unholy pots at the moment, or holy water pots rather. You can make ones that you throw ahead of you, or you can make ones that are roped that you throw behind you only. I always recommend using the ones. Are you missing the smoldering butterflies?
I need a tarnished golden sunflower.
What?
For the
Oh,
holy water
yeah.
pot, I need a
Yeah.
golden sunflower and a string. For the fire pot, I need smoldering butterflies. For the holy water, I need just the sunflower, and then for the rope fire.
Yeah, I honestly don't ever recommend making the roped ones, because like I said, they can only be thrown behind you. But the smoldering butterflies you'll see hovering over like campfires and stuff like that as we run around. If you ever see any like 3 red butterflies hovering next to campfires, just walk over and click it, and you'll get those smoldering butterfly.
Should I upgrade my axe? You were telling me that I can upgrade.
Yeah, whichever weapon you're digging the most, I would definitely upgrade to +1 at the moment.
Attribute scaling. Okay. I'm gonna share screen, and I want you to help me figure this out, okay?
Yes, sir.
This game is fun, but I don't know what I'm doing. And because personally, I really like the idea of the flail. I think it's cool as shit.
Alright, I'm looking.
I know.
Smack the shit out that.
Equipment with the flail. Why does it say, like, when I put the axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why, when I go to do this, it says unable to use this item effectively
So in the attributes required field to the right there,
Oh, I need more dexterity.
it says you need 18 dexterity to be able to properly use that weapon. And your dexterity is currently at 9. So you need
A lot of
9 more level ups worth of points to go directly into dexterity to be able to use that flail. And what's up with that two-handed sword? You need 10. You need 1 more level up to be able to use that great sword properly as well. So your next level up, if you put in dexterity, you can effectively use either the sword or the axe to its full potential. This guy crept over to that fucking safe spot. Fucking golem. Go 1 there, and then I go another point in vigor, in my opinion. It's not going to hurt you at all right now. Not in a fucking Souls game, bro. Health is the most important attribute.
Yes, now I can use it effectively.
What's your load value? Go back into your equipment. You're still medium. Perfect. Perfect.
So, stamp, upward cut.
So use the special. Now power attack. Power attack after you stamp. No. You have to use the special and then power attack. That was a normal attack. There it is.
There we go.
That will send, if that hits people in the right window, it will literally knock people up in the air and onto their backs. Yes. It is very strong. That's why I've been using it. It's real good in the 1v1s.
And you can't run a great sword and a shield.
You can. You press left. You're in your hot menu.
Oh.
So you can't stamp while you have the shield out, but you can still at least swing it and use normal and power attacks at slightly reduced damage. Because it is a two-handed weapon, while one-handing it, you deal technically a little less damage. Yeah. You will deal noticeably more damage with that sword two-handing it.
I think you're seeing
Hell yeah, brother. Dude, there's so much this game. I mind not at all having these explanation scenarios with you. There's, especially not playing a Dark Souls game before, their menus and the way their systems works is very convoluted at first glance, which is why I was turned off from Bloodborne the first time I picked it up. But now that I've had a lot of experience in their game modes, it's a lot more easily digestible.
I go back to where we were.
Yeah, so what I would do is I would go right back out to... Hold on.
Church of Eureka.
Go to the Church America. I'll be right there in just a moment. I need to go up to the painted house real quick and get that picture real fast. I'm going to do that on the horse. I'll be real fast. And then I'll fast travel right to you. I went out there and got that already. Yeah. Use this time to maybe farm up some Erd Leafs while I'm doing this real quick. Maybe go back to Church of Ella and just reset a couple of times and farm some quick Erd Leafs. Since you're going to be the one pulling me primarily. Until we get to like some bosses. Which we should honestly be real close to ready to start hitting our first couple caves. I killed a black dung beetle thinking it was going to give me a skill, and it instead fucking self-destructed when I killed it and dealt damage to me. Surprised me. Gave me because it gave me a somber smithing stone. The somber smithing stones are the stones that upgrade the legendary weapons in the game. I forgot that they sometimes had those in it as well. You got a couple of those Erd Leaf flowers. Honestly, it's a very effective farm early game, being that close to a site of grace. Like I said, it's so worth it too, because spending 1,000 runes on one of the callings is not the move. Now that you've spent some of the currency and you've leveled up a couple times, you see now, like, that's not the fucking move. Oh man, I can't wait. This game is the gift that keeps on giving. There's so much to it.
You 100 it?
No, because there's multiple endings, so it's impossible to get every achievement on one playthrough. But I on my very first file, my main character, it was probably like 120 plus hours that I spent on my first playthrough. I want to say well over 90% of every item acquired before I beat the final boss. Alright, I am heading down to that church. Be there in just a moment.
Just enough time to get in there. Why is it always raining in the morning?
Just you wait. The zones after you beat region bosses and unlock new areas, the zones vary so drastically. This area, you're gonna miss the rainfall and the green lushness of this area at some point in our playthrough. I promise you, you're gonna be like, man, I miss Limgrave, bro. Can we go back to there? The areas start changing up real wildly. I'm gonna drop my finger at that church. We've gotten really lucky today, man. We've only had one invasion while we've been playing. When this game was hot, when me and Curtis was playing regularly at launch, brother, like, we weren't grouped for more than 3 minutes at a time before we were invaded. Yeah, it was fucking wild. But we're also low level too, so we also have an advantage. The people that are queuing for these invasions are more often people that are on established accounts, that have, higher levels, better gear, yada yada. So there is a little bit of a level system associated to the PvP aspect as well. So people have to be on fresher characters to find us right now. There it is, man. I see it. I was at the map and it gave me the pop-up while I was looking on the map. I'm ready. Put me in.
Need 6 of them.
Nice. You'll always want them. Like I said, brother, every single time we play together, we will always need one of those. Let's go get the second map fragment. Yeah, once... Mm-hmm. I've got a couple of them farmed up already. I think I'm sitting on like 6 or 7 myself. Can you see that marker that I just placed? A big blue beam on your compass wheel? South? Or even just on the map in general, do you see that marker?
Is that your icon? Wait,
It's...
Go left. To your left. Like walk straight to your left.
This way?
Yeah, no, it's just you.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. Well, no worries. I'll just guide us there.
I don't see it on the map.
I guess map markers and all that shit's bound to each player. Nice. I'll take these bones. Alright. So where we
Oh, I
are
got a lump
going...
of flesh.
Sorry.
Privilege right here for my water.
Yep. Nice.
Privilege trying.
We're about to be venturing into bear country. So keep your eyes peeled.
Grab this mushroom. Eyes are open. Shrooms grabbed.
Butthole puckered. Okay, so let me make sure there's not. Okay, so south of us, you can see a little ahead of us, there's going to be a pool of water off to the right.
Big bear.
Big bear to our left, but that one's fightable. That's a normal bear. That's not a rune bear. We got 2 rune bears to our right. We need to be cautious of. This bear here, we're going to fight.
That was some big damage on
Brother,
that stamp thing. That was sick.
that was big damage. Holy shit.
Cut this skull.
Got another bear here. Oh my fuck.
Look out, brother, look out. I wish you hadn't have done that. I wish you wouldn't have done that.
Okay,
Now that's a rune bear.
that is a rune bear. So what we need to do, or what I'm going to have you do rather, is sneak from here to this statue in front of us. The mat fragment is at the base of the statue. Just go straight to it and come back. You won't trigger the bear.
Just did it through the statue.
Oh, beautiful.
I didn't even know I could do that. I wanted to try.
You know, I wasn't sure if that was a thing, so I think you might have just taught me
Dung
something.
beetle.
So these are the ones, yep, these are the ones that replenish health. They got the red spots on them, but there's also sunflowers over here that you'll want to pick up so we can make holy pots. You see them, right? These are for each of us to grab? Damn. Nice. I'm going to pick up a whole gang of these. Again, no wait for any items that you pick up. It's not Fallout. So feel free to just, any fucking crafting material, anytime you see it, just make it yours. Especially early game. That way, once you get stuff to craft, you have a lot of fucking resources. Should be, if I'm not mistaken, something right here.
It's right here.
What's up, brother?
What's this shit going?
Am coming.
Disappeared.
Huh?
Shine. There were like sparkles right here.
Oh, a dung beetle probably just rolled up into the fucking texture, that's all. It was a tier. That means you should be able to... Was it a sacred tier? Go inventory, and then tab over to... What the fuck? Oh, it's key, in the key items. It's the key tab in inventory. Was it another crystal tier? Or was it a sacred tier?
I got spiked crack tier, and I got a green spell.
Nice. I think that's for your Flask of Physic then.
It says, so the crimson restores half its total HP,
Yep.
and the green spell temporarily boosts stamina.
So you'll gain a bonus to your stamina cap for a short period of time if you have that in the Physic. What's the other one do?
The spike tier
Yeah.
enhances charged attacks for a time in its physic.
So that would be any charged spell or charged power attack, anything that you have to press and hold to crank damage, that will enhance the effectiveness of.
So does that count with the that big upswing?
I don't think so because there's a different one that enhances like skill effects. I think Stamp would be considered a skill effect because it's not a charged power attack. That would be like just pressing and holding the power move and then doing that. I do believe this is an ability beetle here though. Dude, I love that we're just not getting face raped with invasions. I'm actually having an amazing time playing this right now.
I'm going to the right.
Pinch it. Oh shit. He's phasing. Gotta kill it. There it is.
Round slam.
Nice. That's the one I think I thought that you got earlier. That one you'll literally jump in the air and just smash the ground with your ass. Oh shit. I love playing a Prophet. This is so much fun. I played a Spellcaster with Curtis. I never got to play like just a straight like healer side DPS buffer. There is another merchant down this way that I'd like you to get to. Ah, so look, I'll show you this. You typically, the developers would be like, oh, you're walking down this path here, because, you know, people are going to follow paths or whatever, and they put this horrendously overglowing fucking stone here to mark vendor ahead. Yeah. I thought that was hilarious. And then there's a vendor right over here. See at the camp, above his fire, there's the smoldering butterflies. They're typically at campfires like that.
Please buy something. I'm hungry.
Oh, jeez. Does he have any cookbooks? That's kind of the main thing that you want to look for
Armor
early
is
game.
cookbook
Yeah.
and a nomadic word.
If you can afford them, I would buy them 100%, because the cookbooks will just allow you to craft more on your own and be more self-sustainable. Know what? It's okay. Hey. What I want you to do then is pull up your map screen, zoom in real close next to this merchant, and then push the marker button and put like a diamond icon or something next to him. That way you know that there's still something important that you need to buy from that vendor. And then once you get some spare runes, you can always make another pass through. See that fire grenade took out 2 of them with 1 hit? Yeah, get absolutely dumped on.
I like how you just straight up beat me.
Do you have enough runes now after like killing those guys perchance?
Have I sell those?
You can... Wait, so what?
Rune fragments.
Here, hold on. No, keep those because they're crafting materials.
Oh.
Here, take this. This isn't much, but I'll throw one of these on the ground for you.
Oh, I can't.
Sick.
I can't get the warriors, but or I mean, I can't get the armors, but I can get the warriors.
Yeah, I mean, it's at least something else, you know, some more stuff that you can craft on your own, so. Where's these fucking runes? Why am I having an aneurysm right now? Here we go. No? Yes, here. Be careful on the south side of the ruins, I guess. There is a sleeping rune bear. You can see him right here. But what we need to do is I want you to get close enough to trigger the howl. Have you heard the howl yet?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay. That triggers a quest back at the Church of Ella with Kale. And there's also a chest. There's a chest to open somewhere around here. There it is. Just jump up and sneak as much as you can here. Wakey wakey. Yep. I'm gonna collect some of the poop for poison pots for later. Oh, he woke. Come to me. Come to me right now. Right now. Come to me. Come to me. We're not fighting. We're going downstairs. There's stairs going down right where he was. Go downstairs. Oh my god. Dude, I got my ass blasted. Are you downstairs? They're right here on me. On me. On me. On me. On me. Oh, he tears through the walls? Okay, he's on me. Oh my god. Yeah, he's running around. He's out on the outskirts. Get down here right now, right now, right now. You're running in circles. You're running in circles. Look at me. There you go.
Oh, I see, I see, I see, I thought you meant it was like...
No, he was literally like sleeping on top of these stairs. Yeah. I don't remember what it was, but I just remembered there was a chest here. He sounds pretty geeked.
I got an axe talisman.
So go to equipment, then hover the talisman area, and you
I
can.
equipped it.
What does it do?
Enhances charge attacks.
Nice. So if you were to use that and that wondrous physics thing, you would gain a double bonus to charge attacks. He's still active. I'm gonna heal you. Where you at? Oh, here you are.
How do I use them when they're in my hotbar?
Use
When I
what?
scroll through the potions when they're in the equipment. What do I press to use it?
It was X. You moved it. I don't know.
Just tell me like the button, like the title of the ability.
Oh man. It's the use item button. Yeah, you remapped it. I got nothing for you.
Can we cheese this? Oh.
Oh shit. Oh my god, we can. Hold on. That hurt. Yeah, just gotta be careful. Can't slide up too much. Now smack it. Smack as much as you can. It's down. Oh, god damn.
Heal up, buddy. Heal up. Heal up.
Finish it, finish it, finish it.
You got him.
Finish it. There it is. Your first rune bear. Nice. Okay, so let's go. There's a save spot down here I want you to get, and then I'll break group so that we can hit the rest, refill our potions, and then we'll start the next little thing. Nice, that was actually really effective. Normally, last time I went in there, I was solo, and I just opened the chest and then teleported out. There's a site of grace dead ahead of me.
Oh, down there.
Yeah.
That's the little ghost guy.
Bird leaf. And then here's the site of grace. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the group so you can get that rest, refill your stuff, your health, and then mix your physic, add your new thing to it.
Which one do you think I should do?
Personally, probably the charged attack for now, just to see if it's worth it. If you don't think that the damage bonus is noticeable, you can just go into the bonus stamina, because we already know what that's going to do. It's going to give you just a little bit extra stamina. We just don't know how big that damage bonus is going to be.
What do I do now? I've got both of them in there, so...
Yeah, you just keep it as that. You just
I don't have
exit.
to do anything else?
Yep, nope, it's still the same flask and the same place. It just does both effects now. I'm closing in.
What are ashes of war?
Those are the special moves that I was telling you about. That special skill that each weapon has, it's called its Ash of War. So when you see your menu of Ashes of War, those are ones that you can overwrite on normal weapons if you want and change up the play style of the normal weapons. So like stamp, the uppercut, you can rip that off the sword if you want and put a new special move on the sword.
It doesn't tell me what they do.
Ooh.
It just shows me like a picture.
Are you in the...
Inventory.
If you're in the inventory on the pause menu, it tells you what each of them do. If you're in the Ash of War menu at a site of grace, you're not going to have as much information.
Oh, it doesn't tell me shit. Is what I'm trying to like. It says item effect grants affinities and skills to an army. Doesn't tell me anything.
So...
Here.
Yeah, the item effect... Yeah, that... So it's at the bottom. It's flavor text. Switch view. Switch display. X.
Oh, thank you. Resulting that class stomp hard in the ground. So that's like enhanced before you do a charged attack. That would be really good on this. I think the upswing's already pretty good on this. That would probably be pretty good. Ashes are one. Does that matter? Is that... So the standard by default does more than regular attacks, but I'm guessing the heavy means when you do a heavy attack, it gives me a better bonus.
Where do you see heavy at?
Right here, it says affinity granted, standard or heavy. Standard makes my attack power physical 128 plus 25. When I go heavy, it's 115, but it's plus 41.
Oh, okay. So what this adjusts your attribute scaling as well. So by making it heavy, look, go back up over standard. So you deal 128 plus 25. 25 is what's scaled off of your strength. The 128 is the base weapon damage. 25 is bonus damage from the scaling. If you look at heavy now, you'll deal 115, slightly less base damage, but your scaling is way up. You deal plus 41 to the scaling. So you actually deal more damage with heavy because you have so much strength.
As I'm using my mouse for my date pad, so I'm going to take like a top 5 real quick.
You don't have your plugged in?
No, I just unplugged it for a second. Plug in my vape.
Oh. I misheard. I'm sorry. You said your vape died. I thought you said your stick died, like your sticks. I misheard. I totally get that. I'm going to just prep up for our next couple of moves then, and whenever you're ready, just let me know.
That's not one. Dude, you lied. Your death counter is 1.
That's right. I have to manually adjust it. I don't have it set to like an algorithm or anything, so I just have to go in and manually type the value every time.
Out of curiosity, since it's just me walking, do you use stream logs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, one day let me help you with Streamlabs, because when I was streaming, dude, I had so much cool stuff set up. I shit you not, probably like 12 hours learning everything I could. Just so
Yeah. I got real into it for a little bit, and I like did some stuff, but then just kind of fell off and was like, I just want to play games again for a few. Like, I get what you're saying. I was kind of on that avenue, but I definitely distracted myself from committing to it. But hell yeah, brother. I'm definitely open to learn some more stuff.
So you forgot to change games.
Wait, what?
It doesn't say you're playing. I mean, it says you're playing Elden Ring, but the image doesn't take you to the Elden Ring page. Yeah, it does. Now it does, but it's not.
Oh, that's weird. It has
Oh.
Icy too.
Now it loaded. It's because I was in mob view. I fixed it. That was a me thing.
Ah,
I'm sorry, that's not
he
me.
said
That's
mod
not me.
view.
It was like, I could have swore you changed it because when I first like alt tab, was loading up the game to watch you point something out to me. I don't know. I had an air fryer at one point, right?
Oh yeah.
How the fuck do I make French fries on the air fryer better? Because I tried to make something,
You gotta shake it up so that the one side doesn't get overdone and the bottoms don't get underdone. You gotta jostle it up.
Halfway through, you flip them.
Yeah, I would even maybe twice, maybe even 2 times. Go and jostle them and shake it up. That's what me and Robbie used to do with like our like if the first time he made orange chicken in it, he set it for the full duration and then pulled it out, and it's like the ones on the top were like real crunchy and cooked all the way through, and then as we got to the bottom ones, there were ones that were like literally still cold in the middle. So then every time after, he would just go in there and just shake that fucker violently, like 2 or 3 times through the cooking cycle, just sporadically, and they would turn out a lot better. Because the airflow is just coming from one direction the entire time, and your food is just sitting still in there. So if there's not enough room for the air to circulate properly, you need to jostle the food so that new food is touching the top, you know?
That makes a lot of sense. Use the bathroom real quick.
Knock it out, brother. I know all this. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Don't you? Alright. Let's go get a couple more fast travel spots while Alan's using the restroom. Be grouped back up in no time. Oh yeah. Sweet. Sound the alarm on me, you prick. All right. Yo, 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 yo.
Wish my mic would just click. Honestly, there it goes. Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
Little Debbie started making ice cream.
Oh, you got some little dabs.
Ice cream.
Yo, that go dumb hard.
I get to try honey glazed my favorite one.
Alright. I've been running around setting myself up for a couple of fast travel spots for the shit that we're about to do. Whenever you're ready and you're chilling, go back to Church of Ella and go talk to Kale again.
Enjoy this ice cream rare.
I fucking bet. Some banditi. Alright, Kale. Teach me. What? Did I not go there myself? Is that why? What? I guess I didn't go close enough to hear the howl.
You told me to go back to this church.
Church of Kale? Or Church of Ella? That's where Merchant Kale is, the Santa dude?
I went to the wrong spot.
Tee-hee. Thanks, Melina. Oh, that's fucking weird. The Merchant Kale? He should have a dialogue option for you about the howling that you heard in the woods. And he should teach you an emote that he wants you to use back at that place. Head to Fort Height West. It's east of the church. And then equip that emote. What did I not do? Wow. I think I fucked myself out of a quest prematurely on accident. The one that I'm helping you with right now, I don't have access to because I think I went too far south while you were AFK. I was farming a couple of fast travel spots. It's all good. I'll meet you at Fort Height West. I'll be able to do the fight without Blide's help. It'll be more helpful that you have his help. I'll drop my finger at the Grace site for a Fort Height West. Westicles. Yeah. You're at Fort Height West.
This color blindness thing is really fucking me. Holding me down.
Makes my heels stronger, but I take more damage. Wait, is my heel even considered a fucking heel? Oh, it is an incantation. Nice.
Ice cream.
Let's put a cherry brooks. Invaded.
Okay, we are invaded. I'm here. I'm here. Alright, game face. Where's he at? Jesus. There you go, beat him up.
I
Ooh.
used my potion, but it didn't work. Doesn't make sense. It's fucking stupid.
We've never seen any abilities or anything before either, so. Taze! I can't hear anything right now. I don't know what the fuck my cat just did. Hold on. Everything's fucking muted. How did he just kill the sound on my fucking game, dude? Fat ass sitting on my fucking keyboard. I can't fucking hear anything now. I mean, they do it for the rewards. They don't really get to choose, who they fight. That guy was using some lightning spell that just casts a lightning bolt where you're standing. And I think the lightning bolt animation probably just...
Dude, I kept trying to use my potion to put into a fucking thing. That's what it
I'm not... Are you pushing the right button? I know you rebounded all your shit. Okay.
I figured out a bonus to process. I
Because
don't know if you had like a poison or bleed or something.
there was a poison that he was building on me. And if it fully stacked on you, if there was a dark green bar on your screen that was ticking down, then you were poisoned. And you were taking gradual damage over time. I'd love to be able to hear my fucking game again. My fucking cat. Fucking piece of shit. Everything's like -4 volume. It's like... I can't even fucking hear it. Okay, so sound still fucking works and other shit. Alright. Reloading. See if this fixes the fucking sound. There was an emote that you got from Kale. Make sure you have that on your bar, because you're going to have to snap when we go back over there so you can interact with the fucking dude. Bro, don't let one PvP battle turn you down, because that's literally going to happen every single time that we play.
I just don't understand why it wouldn't let me heal. It's just frustrating. Not like this.
You could have been... You could have been over a different item. You could have burned through them. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe he has like a bleed or something. I don't know.
Again, I did see a poison that was building up on me. I wasn't poisoned yet, but I was building for poison. Okay, my sound's back to normal. Dropping a finger at Fort Height West. I mean, yes and no. As a super big tank, like I said, you get reduced mobility, so you're not able to move around as much, and then people just don't focus you. They'll just kill me every time and then 1v1 you. Having a good blend of offense and defense is what's needed for Souls-like games. And honestly, just getting in there and letting the battles happen so you can see the abilities and learn. Like, you can't be expected to know how to counter something that you're seeing for the first time. And it's not like you're doing red line PvP for like 1v1 type shit. You know, you don't have anything on the line. You're not really losing anything. It's just a couple minutes setback, for us. Just reset the group if we lose. If we win, then cool, we get a bunch of fucking runes for it. And I'm also trying to learn how to use this fucking javelin properly, and I'm nowhere near as good as I was in my main character for PvPing. Being a spellcaster was pretty fucking insane, just being able to hit people no matter where the fuck they were. Any other weapon I can use? Damn, no. Oh, nice. I'll put that on the ground down for you, too. Say what? Yeah, it's my fingers down. We're close to being able to buy the item that will summon a hunter when we get invaded as well, and it'll make it a 3v1. So, up this way. Here, take these as well. These will help you more than they'll help me. One increases physical attack, the other gives you your weapon the ability to bleed for a period of time. There is an archer on top of the fort here, so we just need to be careful as we approach. Grief. Nice. There is a pumpkin head here, so we need to try and clear out these guards pretty quickly. Oh my god. Swing. Should be a seed at the base of this golden tree here. It will give you the ability to create another flask when you rest at a site of grace. these red barrels will explode if fire gets thrown at them. So you gotta be careful fighting around these guys here. I'm just gonna go to the top and take out the flamethrowers up top, because that's what's gonna fuck us up the most here. There's a boss coming down right now. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna kill those flamethrower guys and then just come back down here. I didn't realize you were trying to follow me up.
I got chased by rats and I didn't even fucking know.
Go ahead and rest and create another health potion for yourself. Yeah, my finger's down. Watch the archer. Go. Shh. Holy shit. Whew. Here, this might be better than what you're wearing right now, too. Got a chest piece. Jeez, I'm just pulling these rats out. I'm not even fighting in there. Okay. I'm gonna roll through the exploding barrels, that way they don't fuck us. I'm gonna take out these guys up top. Oh, he fell down. Alright. I think we're cleared to the back room and the upper floor now. I think there's lootable in here. Bust my torch out for you. Fuck off my keyboard, dude. Get off the keyboard. Like, fucks my sound the first time he's on my keyboard and then just comes plopping right back down on it again. You fucker. So this is a boss, be careful. Well, mini boss. There it is. Nice execution. Oh, this is way better for you. I love that we're getting some item drops. This is a sick ass fucking helm. Woo. Starting to look like a real knight now, brother. A real hero, if you will. Sorry. You okay? Actually, slightly. I mean, it'd make me lighter, but not as much defense as this fucking sack I'm wearing. If you press your sprint button while going up and down ladders, you can climb faster and you can slide down. I used to love getting invaded in towers and shit. Because you could typically... They had little areas like this where you could fall down and like nest. And as people were climbing up the ladders, you could catch them. That's what me and Kurt would do. We would sit on those little ledges and just hide, wait. Alright. Yeah, we cleared, that was like the first mini castle. Let's go get your Mr. Wolfman questline started up. Hell yeah, bro. You absolutely slapped them up there. On I'm holding.
Enough money to buy the other thing that I needed for myself.
Sick, dude. Oh, you bought that? Okay. I was going to show you where another shield can be found here soon. But hey man, upgrade's an upgrade, and more currency will fucking come, so I'm not even going to knock it. We are trying to get to these ruins again. We're going to sneak past the rune bearer. We'll go this way. Use your snap emote right here. You can talk to Glide. Okay. Now, let's look. There's really nothing else to be done over here except turning in the quest. So let's go turn in the quest and then we can head off to a different area. We pretty much crushed this forest. I mean, we can obviously farm the rune bears and stuff, but there's no need. Dude, I have like 20 FPS. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? New audio device detected. No, I don't want any new fucking audio device detected. I don't know what the fuck my cat did. We need to fucking just chill out, fucking PC. That was annoying. There's a dude, like, pretty much directly north of us that you can go talk to since we cleared out Fort Height. Oh, there's also a cookbook over here you didn't grab earlier.
I want to fight these birds, dude. Can we fight these birds over here?
You grabbed the cookbook next to the bear. Nice. So, it's near this rune bear over here. Is there a mob to its right that's glowing? Yep. Try and sneak this way and just grab it and then come back. If you aggro the bear, we'll just do what we can to hold it down. Actually, if we aggro the bear, we can just run inside the well over here, I think. Let me make sure it's open. Nope, it's actually walled off. If you aggro the bear, we're fighting the bear. I got nades out, ready to fuck it up. It's go time. Oh my god, don't get... Yeah, when he does that, don't get grabbed. He'll kill you. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna use this for line of sight right here a little bit. I'm gonna come in and heal you. Stay near me. Okay, keep fighting. I'm gonna heal, I'm gonna heal. Hold me. Oh no. Okay, not bad, we're doing okay. I'm gonna heal. I'm dead, just try and kill it. Oh my god, I only did half my health. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal right here. Oh. Special, 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 special. Well played. Alright, let's go turn this quest in. And you got the cookbook too. Big ups, big ups. That's a regular bear. Oh jeez, it's north. This guy on top of this little bridgey thing. Meh. Did he give you the dagger? Alright. So let's go do our first cave. We've done a lot of open world stuff right now. Let's go hit some caves. In order for us to do stuff in caves or catacombs, you have to summon me from within there. We can't enter from the top world together. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Church of Ella. And then from here we can just mount run north along the cliff wall. Like directly north from Church of Ella. And you'll eventually see a cave entrance. It's on the other side. There's a little small pond. There is a fire outside of the cave entrance. No. Go to the. You have to go to the cave.
You gotta do it from the cave.
Yep. Typically, at the entrance of all the caves and catacomb systems that there are, there's a site of grace and a summoning stone, like right at the entrance of these. So you just have to walk in alone, and then we can do like pretty much the whole cave together from the entrance. Yes, sir. Like directly north. Nice. I am level 14 now. I've been putting points into my mana pool and my health pool, like, almost solely. Just those two since we started these characters. I just need more health, more mana to play with.
It's a little turtle. Just a tortoise.
Every time you see the turtles in the game, you'll see player notes in front of them. If you click on them, more often than not, they'll say something about a dog. There's no dialogue text in the message system for turtle, so the players have adopted dog when it comes to pretty much any animal in a game. So it's like another one of those like niche from software like jokes that turtles are dogs.
By the big fort?
No, just directly north from Churchella, like on the other side of the pond where you saw the turtles. Just north of that. There's a cave entrance with a little fire outside of the entrance.
Inside.
Yeah, and if you're mounted up, it'll automatically dismount you at the entrance there, and then you can hit the grace, activate the summoning pool, and then use a remedy, and you'll see my thing.
Dude, I literally saw your ghost just touch the grace and the sun.
I did the grace first, and then I did the summon. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
That's funny. You
Yeah,
caught
so-
my image.
So now that I'm inside, I'm gonna go now.
Yes.
I'm like up, still up.
Yeah, I'm between the site of grace and the summoning stone. You'll see my finger on the ground. And this is one of those unique boss zones where we'll have to do a two-part. We'll do your clear, and then we'll do my clear. That way we can both get the rewards. And the nice thing about being the helper in someone's world, if you die, you don't have to go retrieve your runes. You just go back to your world.
Who's first?
Bunch of dogs. Yep, gotta clear the dogs because they will turn hostile once they notice we're here. There it is. Nice. Oh, nice. Craft pots. Nice. More grenades. Come down here and collect up all these fireflies. The silver fireflies are used to make a very cool crafting item later. And I'll heal in this corner here. So this is one of the earlier caves. It's not meant to be super long, super hard, super confusing. Just kind of straight to the point to show you what the cave systems are. And these yellow walls signify a boss barrier. Once the party leader enters the mist, the rest of the party can follow. And if we're also in PvP combat, keep in mind if we're ever in a PvP combat and we're getting our asses kicked and we just don't want it, we can just run into a boss room and it'll kick the PvPer out of our lobby. Yep. So whenever you're ready, my man. I got heals ready to go, and I got the incant helm on for bigger heals, so I'll just try and float around you. I'll call my heals out too, that way you don't roll too far. You gotta be kind of close with this rank 1 heal.
So I made some fire pots earlier.
Nice. Yeah, definitely open with those. Typically there's like a couple of seconds at the start of boss fights where they're like getting their shit together and they're targeting you. So that'd be a good time to like walk in and just throw a couple of ranged items as you're approaching.
How do the fire pots work? Is it like a limited range, or do you just kind of aim?
As long as you're...
Look up.
Nope, it's like a fixed arc, a certain distance. If you're targeting people with the lock system, it works a little bit better.
How do you do the lock? I still haven't figured that out.
Right stick in, brother. R3.
That's not a thing.
Yeah, it is. I promise you.
No, I mean,
There's no enemies here, so it won't work. But as soon as you walk in, just look at the boss and press R3, and it'll put a white dot at the center. And if you can target different targets or different parts of a boss, you can just use the right stick, left or right. It's like flick it left or right, and it'll target other enemies nearby or other boss. You know, if it's got like.
Fucking kidding me! I've been doing this.
Oh
My
no!
camera
Oh no! The game's about to be a whole lot different for you now. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I did not realize.
So difficult, bro.
I did not realize. I am so sorry. I apologize for your frustration.
I just.
It's gonna make a world of difference. But yeah, it's got a pretty decent lob distance, but as long as you're auto-targeted on the boss, it'll fix the arc.
When we get in, before I throw the fire bombs, or should I save that?
Save it as like a backup heal, because it'll restore half of your health. You know, it's a pretty good heal. Yes, sir. I'm right behind you. This guy has some pretty strong attacks.
That was a good one.
I'm gonna heal. That was a good ground pound. You staggered him. I got a crit. Excellent. And enemy felled. Congratulations, Alan. Congratulations, Alan. You've killed your first boss on Elden Ring. 1 of 165. Nice, man. You definitely, I could feel a little bit of performance there with the lock on. It definitely seemed a lot more keen. You're rolling and you're attacking.
Like, I actually hit them.
Yeah, my bad. So it should give you, there should be like a swirly purple or blue thing nearby.
Yeah, that says return nations.
Yep, click on that and then walk back down to the site of grace and then go in the multiplayer menu and drop your tarnished furled finger at the summoning stone. The reason we put that multiplayer code in was so that we can only see the summon stones for people that have MFC in all caps typed in their multiplayer box. And we don't get the...
Right outside the cave?
No. inside at the site of grace in the summoning stone.
That's what I'm saying. They're the two things.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just drop the finger there. You'll write like a little script on the ground, and then it'll appear in my world shortly.
Harnished finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
The furled?
Yep. The
Or
gold
rising?
one. The furled. Oh, I just heard it. Oh, brother. I'm summoning Grammy. This is so awesome.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh, Jesus. I'm dead.
Shit, so did I.
Okay. When you respawn, drop your finger again. I'm gonna go resummon you. Let me know when it's down. Woo! I actually got back up there to the summoning stone. That's hilarious. I was reduced to 1 HP 2 times. I thought for sure I was donezo. I need big help. Oh my god.
I told your ass.
Thank you. Nice, got my cracked pot. Scoop an extra set of the, yes. The silver and gold fireflies are an amazing resource to have an abundance of. Ooh, wild strikes. I'm gonna heal you.
Coming back
I'm
up
gonna-
with you.
Wild strikes, careful. Thank you, sir. A flame drake talisman for the each of us. Why don't we head back to the...
Oh, I got a rune on it.
Let's head back to the stranded graveyard. That's like the first site of grace that we had. Back near where Vare was. White Mask Vare. So when you load in here... Oh shit, okay. I guess we'll have to do this one on our own. I guess we can't do this one cooperatively. It won't let me drop a finger down back here. Yeah, remember when I told you let's not do that hole? It's a real quick like tutorial zone. It's nothing too crazy at all. Just drop down the pit. There's a site of grace down there. I'll see if it'll let me drop it here at this site of grace. Nope.
I can't go through the mist.
Yeah, just go back down. Don't take the elevator up. Just go back down through the door, past the golden tree, and just drop down that little hole. I think they give you like a basic talisman or something for killing this intro guard. It's not much of a boss, but I didn't want you to go through here and potentially lose all those runes at the start. And there'll be some yellow mist at the end of the tunnel after you kill a handful of guards to go fight your first soldier of Godric, which is just one of the soldiers from that first camp that we did together. And it just gives you a bunch of runes. But there is an item. What's the item? Ah, it gives you an emote, the strength emote. So yeah, my bad. I thought we could do that together. Nice, you found it. Love it. Oh, some extra runes and an emote. I guess I'll just use it to level up a little bit here again. I got nothing crazy, but I got a little bit of runes for going through there. And then I guess we can just work our way east around the lake. It's like 3 more fucking cave system thingies we can go do. You can go to the first step where Vare is, and my finger will be down on the stones to the right of the site of grace. Mm-hmm. Who that boy? That's me. There is a hole in the ground over here, then you'll fall to your death, so be careful. I'm trying to remember where it's at. So it's right here. There's an item you can grab right here, just be careful. You see a skeleton around here? A ghost?
Incantations.
That was from that painting that we picked up earlier.
Maybe it's a dog.
Another dog. No fair. You can fly. Side of grace here. And then there's some, yeah, there's a like a little battle going on between the humans and the demigods. You can talk to this guy here. It'll trigger him to help us later on. Let me use the restroom right quick. Oh, it was nice. A little cool walk to the bathroom. Oh, sheesh. Should be a weapon or something around here if I'm not mistaken.
I'm for jumping off.
Yeah. No. That's funny. Can you enter this with me in your group? Is this center not lit up? There's nothing that says enter. Must not be able to do it while grouped then. This guy from this Evergal has a really nice weapon that I wanted you to get your hands on. I don't think you'll be able to use it right away, but it's very good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave and then enter the Evergal, but what you don't want to do is run directly straight towards the little blue thing on the ground because it'll spawn the boss. What you'll want to do is when you load in, look around on the ground for a gold summon sign, and Blide should be able to come and help you for this fight.
So what do I do again?
You'll step on the blue circle here and enter the Evergal, and it'll load you in. And when you load in, just look around on the ground for a summon sign, a gold summon sign first, before you run into like the blue area to summon the boss.
So step on the circle, look for the sign, and go in the area.
Correct. Nice.
Dude, I did the shield parry thing that we were talking about, where you wait for the exact moment and then shield bash. It made him like lay on the ground, and then I just charged it. And wait, is that how you say it?
Blide.
Or Blide. Wolf dude said, run now.
Ray Lucaria. Yep.
Chubby blacksmith.
Yep. Ugh, I just died. Fuck. Give me a second. I ran to where the fuck is this place called? There's a ruins to the north. It opens up a vendor that sells sorceries, which would be helpful for me. Waypoint Ruins. It's north of Aguil Lake South, the site of grace that we were just at before that Evergaol. Lake Aguil South was the site of grace I ran north from.
So you go north.
You have to fight a mad pumpkin head in a cellar. Typically, you have to run through that. There's like that caravan that spawns on the road. As soon as I buy a couple things, I'll be... Okay, I can't even use any of it yet, so I'm just going to save and then I can help you. I thought I'd be able to use some of those right away, but I don't even have enough intelligence. Did you find the Waypoint Ruins? Okay. Well, I can just meet you at a nearby site of grace. Poussoirs.
Oh, homie hit the horn.
Hop on that mount. Skedaddle. What was that? All right.
I'm just gonna die again? Fucking kidding me. Actually fucking kidding me. That's some real bullshit. Fuck you, dude. Fucking dick. Waypoint ruins?
Yeah, that's where I was fighting that pumpkin head.
Fucking man. Fucking flowers. Oh, I died instantly.
Which gray side are you at?
Probably the lake again. It's the fucking time I've died in a row. Like Yo Lake South.
Alright, the fingies
No
down.
worries left. This one guy. I can't get my runes because he's guarding me like a fucking dog. Let's see the bitch over here.
So there is one guy. Over here you're going to want to not attack. I mean, while we're grouped, I guess it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But there is kind of an Easter egg with this skeleton up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Let's go get your runes first. Don't attack him. Don't attack him.
This guy right here past the horse. I even tried to run. I even tried to go on the mountain to the road. Reached by a flat. That fucking dickhead. Right there. Oh, now I can. When I was by myself, you could
Can be like that sometimes.
trying to get these guys. I was trying to run. Trying to run for the chair. Fuck, really good.
Oh, what up, Mr. Habs? How you doing? Getting home and settled in. Yeah, we're not gonna kill that because they do poison, and once we get poison on us, yeah, it's gonna absolutely crush us. Where's your runes at? Okay, right through here.
Oh, you want me to go?
Unlucky placement for that AOE, but there's a stairwell down here. Yeah, it's through that literal gate that I walked through. Hold on. Oh, we need to just go do this boss fight right now then. Just run through here very quickly. Just run through here very quickly. Just as fast as you can. Go. Go. And there'll be a side of grace here for you, and you can go talk with the vendor back there. Yeah, just open the door and talk with Selin. She'll eventually sell you some stuff after you have conversation with her.
Alright, I bought some.
Nice.
Let's go back up the stairs.
I would just fast travel so that fucking plant doesn't cuck you again.
Where should I fast travel to?
We gotta work our way around the lake a little bit. Let's go to the seaside ruins. Fingers down. What's that? Oh yeah, you can't visit grace sites when you're in a party. You want me to leave?
I can't do this?
Yeah, you can't sit at a grace site. Let me leave a couple of these for you.
I was just gonna equip this stupid spell on
Can you see these on the ground?
you.
Okay. I guess I can't drop those for you then. Do I have any Erd flower?
Still got like 4 of them.
Yeah, man. Elden Ring's multiplayer. You can have up to 3 people in a party. I did. I have a whole bunch of Erd flower. I was looking at the wrong icon. As soon as we group back up, I'll drop you a bunch.
I can't even use the fucking spell because I'm an idiot.
Well, it's only 4 levels. It's not too bad. Flowers. So the lake is pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Even this early in the game, it's kind of cheesy. The shit that they throw here. So what I'm gonna have us do is just stand here and look out at that bonfire, and just know that for a while that's not where we're gonna go. Giant fucking crab. The fuck? Like ran up the wall, stupid. Poison eggs. If you start attacking them, they release poison spores. But you can one-shot them with a poison grenade, ironically. I'll be right here. Those lovely little cases. Yeah. We'll run up that way real quick.
Just stand by this elevator.
Yeah, we'll just... I think you can take the elevator down to the site of grace. Alright. Going down the elevator. Fingy down. This is a miner's cave. This will be a little deeper than that first cave that we did. And we can get smithing stones here. It's over by the summoning stone thingy. I'll reset it. It's like right in front of the summoning stone now. Alright, baby girl. Miners have a fuck ton of poise. I also think blunt objects deal more damage to these guys, if I'm not mistaken. There should be like little mining crystals on the wall wherever these guys are mining at, and you should be able to pick up some smithing stones. And that'll help you kind of juice some weapons.
I can pull the big guy.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that to one-shot him. Okay. The holy grenades fucking just one-shot these fools. Doge. Nice. So as we go up, pay attention forward because there's going to be a ledge that we have to jump out onto. the direction I run. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So this boss, you can target legs or chest if you rotate with the right stick while targeting it. Oh. Good dodge. Oh, I'm dead. Bad job. Oh, oh, oh!
It unequipped my axe like halfway through the fight.
That's odd. Not good. I might.
Didn't even try and equip the fucking shield, but it only unequipped the fucking shield, man. God, it's just frustrating.
I might try using a club for this fight. I think strike damage is going to do a little bit more damage to the boss. Yeah, I was using Pierce. high at 95 tomorrow. Yuck. Yes, sir. I'm not sure if you have a strike-based weapon in your inventory or not, but it might be worth a shot for this boss in particular. These guys are like all hardened down here. They were like deflecting my damn pick thing, and they weren't even like parrying me. These guys have so much poise, holy shit. Let's just weave around these fools and try to get to the boss chamber, I guess. Which side is it on? Okay. Oh, yeah. Wait. Lifts up. Jesus. Thanks. Alright, so get your runes first, and then we'll kind of organize for the fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we go in, like, we go for those first. Let's give it our best. I'm gonna try and use some magic on this guy's legs. Fuck yeah, dude. What was the reward?
Oh, I am the guy.
Nice. I think I'm gonna put some chicken noodle soup in the microwave real quick. Let it start warming up. Give me just 2 minutes, I'll be right back.
Yo, what up, Abs? How you doing, man?
Alright. Let that chill in the microwave for a minute. Alright, friend. What have you moseyed on to?
I'm back to this church.
What's good, boys?
What'd you say?
Actually, good morning.
Morning, man. How you doing?
I'm very tired, but I'm alive. New day, you know. Be good?
Finding some Elden Ring.
You sound very dead to me, bro.
I'm pretty tired, but keep going. These games freaking.
Well, just make sure to get some sleep, too.
Yeah, sleep's gonna be coming
And
soon.
not just like yesterday when you're still awake at 6.
I'm actually gonna grab some of this and just,
Yeah, you should.
honestly, if it's alright with you, probably help you do this tunnel on New World. If we get the boss done, and then probably call it quits.
Yeah, if you want, man, let's chill with me. I've been playing for quite a bit. I'll eat my chicken noodle soup, and then I'll probably be heading to bed myself after that. I got work tomorrow, so I don't want to be up crazy late tonight.
Work.
Yeah, I know, right?
I gotta go back to work in 2 days, and I just don't wanna. It's just, yeah. No, but for real, you too should get some sleep soon. I just woke up and yeah, it can be.
This guy's got the whole day ahead of him now.
Well, even though that for 6 hours just feel like shit. Like, only 6 hours, I don't know, man. I was having a fight with 2 girls for bullshit because they were just delusional, and I was laughing the whole time that they were trying, and for me, I couldn't care less about what people say about me, Just mad that, yeah, it's just crazy that how people are nowadays. Because it's online, I think they can say anything, but, just gonna say this. If you said that to me, what they said, when I see you face to face, either you get a foot up your neck or a fist in your neck. Because I don't take that disrespect in real life, but it's online. You cannot do pretty much anything about it because, it's not face to face.
Yeet. Always been that way.
Oh, we just want to
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just, it's what people are like this. Just, I don't know. I guess internet made people like this.
You go here. But then you refresh my alien box and then address it with the fire.
Now, when you're the person who gets pulled into another player's world, you have half the pots. So whatever it is, you get divided by 2. So I have my mana potions set to 4 when I play with you. That way I have 2 mana potions when I'm in your world.
Today is a good day, I think. I don't know.
And today's just started for you. That's what I'm saying, man. Hopefully
Yeah,
it's a
well,
good day.
if I woke up and I already feel like shit, I think it's gonna get better.
That's been me the past
It's
few
just,
days. Been sick as fuck.
Normally, I either drink with a beer or it's called what we call in party cola. I don't know if you know that, and or either whiskey or just drinking, and then I feel good, but I haven't or like yesterday, and I feel like shit. I don't know. I should go out again. Yeah. But you guys, like not now, but when you guys wake up or like when you can, you guys want to play Fallout.
Alan might. I gotta work all day tomorrow. I won't be home for quite a while after I go to bed. Or I won't be online, rather. I'll be home sleeping, but I gotta sleep tonight. I gotta work when I wake up. Then I think dinner after work with my mom. But once I get home, we'll see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. We don't always have to play, Cause work is also important.
Yeah, I've missed 2 days this week already being sick. I can't miss no more.
I've been sick for a week, and then I got a call from the headmaster. I don't know, but where are you? Said I was sick. Didn't believe it because I was sick for a week. So I had to explain everything, and after like a few hours of calling, he finally believed me. That's how the trust is in this company. It sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere, man. I get hounded for my sick calls too. They want to know why I'm sick. They want to know what I got. They want to know if I can come in late. It's like, no, I'm sick. I'm not going to be there today. Period. Sorry.